about the news this week. First, let's talk about crypto-specific news. Then we'll talk about macroeconomic events, scheduled macroeconomic events. And the first one is the second largest stable coin, and that's USDC, lost its peg to the US dollar over the weekend after it was revealed that part of the stablecoin's reserves were at SVB. If you're not sure what's going on with SVB right now, we'll talk about it in a second, but the peg has now nearly been restored after US regulators announced yesterday in an emergency meeting measures to safeguard all depositors at SVB and Signature Bank after their recent closures. Binance came out and said it has converted 1 billion worth of its stablecoin BUSD or Binance USD into other major digital assets such as Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Binance to support the market. So they came in and provided some liquidity there. But back on SVB, if you guys didn't hear about it, and just to give you an update, is guess what? SVB closed its doors on Friday evening after suffering from certain decisions that their board took, and just in general, the bank collapsed. And what happened? There was a lot of panic in the sector, especially in the financial sector. We saw it across the markets. You would have seen Friday, lots of selling into the close, and then on Sunday, regulators convened and decided that in addition to FDIC, that's Federal Deposit Insurance, they're going to safeguard all depositors at SVB, and that kind of brought some level of confidence to the market. That said, though, Biden actually has just he is giving a speech on the stability of the U.S. financial sector, banking sector, and says Americans can have confidence that the banking system is safe. Conveniently, the Qs went red on the day and spiked lower, are recovering now, but cryptos also spiked higher as persons are now questioning the validity of the dollar, the almighty dollar. As it happens, it seems quite cyclical in many ways, and now cryptos are getting a bit of the bids there. Markets across the world are down. Banks are suffering as well. Good morning to you, Hu Shang. And we're seeing several situations develop. Lots of bets now on the Fed actually pausing rate hikes in the next week's meetings. They may announce that. So there's lots of bets there. Some persons have priced in a 33% chance of that happening, a pause in the rate hikes. Goldman Sachs says that there's no way that the Fed should raise rates in the coming meeting after SVB's rescue. So let's see what happens there. It's a lot to be interpreted over the weekend and a lot to come on this Monday morning after the events that unfolded over the weekend. But with that aside, we do have some scheduled events this week, and those are Tuesday, tomorrow morning, we have CPI's all-important inflation indicator. That's the consumer price index, and that happens at 8:30 a.m. Then on Wednesday, we have the producer price index, also an inflation indicator, but from the producer's perspective, retail sales as well as Empire State Manufacturing, and that's at 8:30 before the market opens. And on Friday, we do have consumer confidence, and that's going to be at 10 a.m. So that's 30 minutes after the market opens, but I'm sure the tone will be set with two things, and that is the CPIs as well as discussions and conversations around what the Fed will do in the next Fed meeting, especially as things further develop following this SVB collapse, second largest bank collapse in U.S. history. We have traded through. So let's see what's happening there and how we conclude the week, and also this Monday morning with all of those orders ready to be executed. Let's see what happens. That said, though, how are we starting the day when it comes to crypto? Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting U.S. session green. Uh, they were pretty flat before this Biden speech. They had pushed up higher and then pulled back. Ethereum is now up 0.5%, Bitcoin up 1.5% to start the day after, as I said, a tricky weekend. I was long AVAX into the Friday close, but decided to get out. You guys would have heard me discuss it, and pretty much because of the uncertainty going into the weekend, I decided not to carry it over. It would have been a nice trade, but rather I erred on the side of caution, played it safe, and we had no idea what would have happened there. But main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Matic, and AVAX. Day watches, I'm looking for range plays or fake outs. I think we could get a short off. I did call a short trade on Ethereum, as you would have seen in the chat. I said cancel. That's primarily because we've broken the parameters of the trade in terms of the stop loss area has been breached. So I'm now looking for another entry or another way to enter the trade. I did have a Solana short this morning, pretty much the same exact setup as Ethereum, but Solana hit that resistance and came down a lot earlier. And it is the weakest on the day. It was down 5% earlier. Now it's down 4.5%. So let's see how it goes. And let's take a look at the charts as we get started. So Ethereum, this is the 50-minute chart. This is what we were watching this morning. This was the band that we're looking to trade. The stop loss would have been this 1592. We've broken above that. And it looks like we may just close above it. Maybe there could be a short there if we start to fade down and this candle looks a lot more bearish. As it stands, not really enticing me as much. Ethereum, basically, here, this is where we're looking to get short at 1470. So this area here, nothing there yet. So not in the trade and just waiting now to see what will happen. But we are possibly looking for a reversal back to this 1617. If we take a look at the daily, you can see we've blasted through this previous breakdown area and very strong days. I thought we were a bit extended. I still do think we're a bit extended. Maybe we come back to this 1500. But let's see how it goes. It really is, all of this action was speculative based on news. So, what has fueled it is that, and it does depend on the discussions going forward regarding financial sector stability with this whole banking system situation. Good morning to you, Steve B. Good to see you. Um, Bitcoin pretty much the same. That reversal formation there. Really nice reversal setup over the weekend, but as I said, a bit disappointed that I didn't get involved. But the news was just there, and it could have been very ugly for it. But that said, with Solana, we came up to that level, that 20 level, had the alert set. We had identified this from Thursday, this $20 breakdown area. We retested it, and if you take a look at the 1 hour, you could see the setup. Failed to close above 20, came down, broke below, and then retested it. Got short under this candle based on the 15-minute, just around 1970, and took profits on the flush or on the break of $19 there. So that was that Solana trade there, and that's the daily. And then also Avalanche. As I said on Friday, I was long, looking for that. Yeah, sorry about that. So looking for that reversal we were looking for, but with the news, I just got long on the Friday and just got out on the close. You see it right here on that spike up. We're looking for it through to that 1520, but got out here on the close before. You can see it ran all the way up to that 1640. That said, though, that's pretty much what I'm watching going into the day. Right now, just looking for any form of reversal situation. I do think that we've probably put in the high of the day. I think with how equities are opening, there's probably going to be a lot of volatility at the start. Probably some fear-based orders, based on what Biden is saying now, based on what persons are reading in terms of the headlines, Goldman Sachs commentary, traders, all of that around SVB. A lot to be digested going into the week, and also in preparation for those all-important CPI numbers tomorrow. So very tricky situation, I think, for these financial markets right now. And as I said, markets across the board, except for China, are currently red. Qs making their way back up to green, as well as SPY. So let's see what happens there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Those are the ones I'm watching, and how I'm going into the trading day. For those of you that were with us in the early session, you would have seen us break it down and go through the charts as well, myself and Aggie. So if you are interested, you can always feel free to join us there each and every morning. It is daylight savings, so for those of you in Europe, if you're just coming in now, just remember that for the next 2 weeks, we start 1 hour earlier. So if you normally attend at, say, 1:30 your time, the early session, then it would be 12:30 your time. Or if you attend, like in my instance, our early session starts at 12:30 p.m. my time. It now starts at 11:30 a.m. So just a reminder there, and for the next 2 weeks until Europe rolls their clocks forward, US has already done it, and they're ahead of the game. So that's all from me for now, traders. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and wishing you a wonderful green trading day and trading week as we head into this brand new trading week and middle of March. So take care. Bye for now. And Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday start of another week. I'm excited to be here, and it looks like the sky is falling, right? All the banks going out of business. What's happening out there? First Republic this morning. Then last week, another bank, and we continue now, SVB. And it's going to be interesting today to see how this market, if this market does stabilize, or if you could just blindfold yourself and pick a bank stock and short it today. That would probably be a good way to roll for today. Any type of move higher would be shorted. But we'll see. Oil's down this morning. The futures are down. Futures were up if you got an early start with Craig and Aggie this morning. You saw that the futures were higher this morning, and we're going to get into that and more. But welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media. Our social media empire continues to grow, and it's been a great run here on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, everybody on Telegram this morning. It's been a great ride, and I got to tell you, the things that are going on right now with Tradenet and our family have been outstanding. We've got so many things happening right now. We've got winners. I think Clifton's on there talking about the winner from Telegram this month, winning a free month in the trading room. That's awesome. So welcome to everybody on Telegram this morning that can hear me, and that's a part of it this morning. And we've got an awesome opportunity. Those of you that are out there that want to be an affiliate, what does an affiliate mean? Well, an affiliate means that you've got a business or you've got something going on, and you are trying to associate your clients with Tradenet. We've got a special deal for you. Clifton's got the link here in the room. We're looking for affiliates. We're looking for more people to spread the word about what's going on at Tradenet, and to join us on a daily basis here. So again, that's what's happening out there. And if you want to, we've got all sorts of ways that you can join us here in the trading room as well. Let's talk about these markets. But before we do, good morning to all on social media this morning and in the room. We'll say good morning to you individually here in just a moment. But let's get this market started here. We'll start off with Asia. When we were all sleeping here, Asia's up and running this morning. The Nikkei, the only one that was down 311. Down 311 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 376, and the Shanghai and China up 39 points. Europe this morning, right across the board. They're following what we're doing here this morning. German DAX down 480, FTSE in the UK down 173, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 207. All of these are down over 2%, 2.24 for the FTSE, 2.87 for the CAC 40, and the German DAX down 3.11%. So if you combine that with Asia, we've got two markets up and four markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here this morning. That's exactly what we have. Although it wouldn't matter what's happening globally, it's happening here in the U.S. of A. Dow futures down 205, S&P futures down 23.5, NASDAQ futures down 37. So not bad, but not good. These banks are taking a major toll on the Dow this morning. Oil is down $3.66 to $73.02 per barrel. Gold patch this morning up huge. Market down, gold up. Gold's up $35.70, 1,902.90 per troy ounce. Do we get 2,000 now in the next coming weeks? I don't know. This market's going to have to really fail, I think, for gold to get there. Silver up $1, up 5% almost on silver. Copper down, platinum up, palladium up pretty big as well, up over almost 2% on palladium. Platinum up 3.35%. First Republic Bank dropping 60%. This is that FRC chart right here. And these bank stocks are really getting a bad face job here. This is in conjunction with the government coming in to backstop SVB, which was from last week. And that stock was the Silicon Valley Bank. Silicon Valley Bank was a bank that failed last week. And is there more out there? Is there more to come? I've got Charles Schwab up here, PNC Bank. There's a lot of stuff going on out there in the banking world right now. Solvency, is there an opportunity for these banks to prosper? We'll get into that and more here this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. All that you need to know is we've got some downside here starting at the start of the day. Bill Ackman, who's a hedge fund guy out there, saying that the U.S. did the right thing in protecting SVB depositors. Not everybody agrees with that, but that's what they need to get by here so they do not run it into the ground. Okay, let's say good morning to everybody here. Then we'll pick some stocks. We should be ready to go. Meir will be joining me here this morning to take this morning session. Going to be a good one here this morning. Knappen, good morning to you. Pablo, good morning. And good morning, Fabian. Good morning, yours. Yep, absolutely. Manuel, good morning. DVG, what's up? Good morning with you. Scott V, good morning. Yavenka, good morning. Husheng, good morning to you. Happy Monday. Steve B, good morning. Yes, very cautious open for me as well. Watching the banks. Yep. Steve B, good morning to you. Julie, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Manuel. Gil, good morning to you. Yep. Thanks, DVG. Kevin Ross, good morning. Jeff R, good morning. I had a super weekend. Awesome. Giovanni, good morning to you. Richard Dreesen, good morning from the Netherlands this morning. Awesome to have you here this morning. Anis, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. Let's figure out a path to prosperity here this morning. Again, FRC getting blasted to the downside here. Anything under 25 would be a short in my book here. FRC short 25. And again, this stock might pop this morning before it drops. Don't know, but it's down big time here this morning. Also, the NVDA trade under 226 this morning. NVDA short under 226. There's that. And then Tesla this morning, 168 and 167. TSLA short 168. We'll see if this stock makes a run today or not. Could get beaten down here this morning. Good morning to watch and to wait to make sure that you've got good direction here this morning. The other one here, PNC Bank here. Those of you that are in the States will recognize PNC. That's under 130. It's already under that, so I'll list it here, but just be cautious this morning because some of these may bounce here this morning, and we could get them at a little bit higher price here for the short. Aloha, Michael. Good to see you here this morning. Yep. Linda, good morning to you. All right, with us here, Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. You heard from Craig and Aggie each and every morning at 7:30, giving you the rundown on the currency traders, currency trade, and any type of digital currency as well through Craig. And we'll see how that holds up this morning, how the Dogecoin and Bitcoin and the rest of the coins hold up here this morning. Great to see that and watch that go along with these banks that we're watching here this morning. Sebastian, good morning to you, and good morning, Wojciech, and Ashuni, good morning to you. Our trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be trading this morning's session with myself. I do not think that Yogi's going to be joining us here this morning as we get into the day today. He's teaching in Israel to this morning or this afternoon. So looking forward to trading with everybody today. Again, be careful with this market. The market is going to be very volatile to start. And we'll watch and wait, see if we can navigate this market to a good, profitable day. A good week last week. I wouldn't classify it as a great week, but a good, solid week nonetheless. I know Meir had a nice week last week, and I'm looking forward to trading with him this week here. Going to be a fun week. Remember, we've got Thursday. We've got mentoring on Thursday as well. Okay, and we're all set to go. All right, also watching Schwab this morning too. Anything under 50 on SCHW, that's a great trade here. We'll watch this. This could be a great trade. This has already been down in the pre-market all the way down to 44. So watch Schwab. We'll see SCHW, short. Oops, short this morning. There we go, under 50, and it's over 51 right now. But we'll see. 50 is that magical number. All right. And we have got right now a minute and a half before we go this morning. Good morning, Charles, in Orlando, Florida. Supposed to get some rain today. We'll see what happens here in Florida. Yam, good morning to you. Good morning, Mohammed and Ravindra. Coin is up this morning. Got a really nice pop off the bottom. Does that last? Is that a good short candidate here this morning on coin? I don't know. We're going to watch and wait here. And then Rivian as well. Let's take a look at Rivian. RIVN, RIVN. Yep, curling up a little bit. Be interesting to see. Again, just watch the banking stocks this morning. It could get really ugly fast in this market, and that could take down a lot of these stocks here this morning as we get going into the day today. So I'm looking forward to doing that with everybody here. Going to be a fun day. Stay tuned. We're going to get started here in about 30 seconds on this Monday morning. Remember, all week long we will be here. Looking forward to trading with everybody, mentoring on Thursday. We've got a lot of great things happening here at Tradenet. Also, those of you that want to become an affiliate, Clifton's got the link right here in the room. Join us. Be part of what we're doing on a day-to-day basis. Thank you to everybody on social media, especially those on our YouTube channel this morning joining us. We'll send out a poll in a little while here and see if you're having a great day, and hopefully we'll have a great day today. So here we go. 5 seconds to go. Let's have a wonderful trading day today in the room. And here we go. All right. Any of the bank stocks here that start to walk up higher could be shorted. We'll watch that. Okay, let's wait and watch here. Wait and watch this market. I'm not going to rush into anything this morning. No. Schwab down this morning. Roku, NVDA moving up. Banks all down. Okay, watch and wait here. No trades yet. FRC is halted. ILMN like a rocket ship. Sit back, be poised. Tesla hitting the skids now, 166. Okay, there's the move now lower. Hey, Meir. Good afternoon. How are you? Yeah, we had a time change in there though this weekend, so.
Starting down today, the S&P is down 0.8%. Nasdaq 0.3.
Lots of banking news out there this morning.
Big downside move.
Not one trade for me so far.
Charles Schwab is down.
Meir, here
Down strong.
come the charts for you. I'll give you the
Thank you.
charts right now. There they go. They're yours. Wow, Roku, big time move. Schwab down big time. We talked about Schwab in the pre-market here under 50. Did not take the trade on this first candle down, but it's still a viable trade on Schwab, SCHW. Wouldn't mind looking at Tesla long at some point, for sure.
Guys, extremely dangerous right now.
Yeah, I'm going to take a Tesla trade. This will be my first trade of the day. Long Tesla 166 on the back on the move back up if we get it here. Tesla long 166. $0.50 to go on Tesla. Let's see if we get it here. $0.40 to go, Tesla. Yeah, it looks like it's failing here. Right at the bottom, decision time for Tesla. Everything down. That Schwab trade really would have been a nice way to start, but okay, one more trade here that I'm going to post. Going long coin COIN this morning. This is going to be a long over 52.50. Okay, there's the post. And taking two stocks long, this will be coin and Tesla. About 70 cents to go now on Tesla before we enter. That looks like Tesla is going to be a no trade here this morning. Unbelievable, Jeff. Yep.
Market is down 1.3% right now. The S&P, Nasdaq 1.2, almost 1.2. But I don't really see, I mean, not so far, I don't really see a big sell-off, which makes it quite reasonable to think that we could be looking for a pullback, at least a short time pullback. For me right now, I rather stay on the sideline. I don't feel it's safe enough to make a decision here.
Hey traders, I reposted the coin trade over 52. Looks like this market is failing quite a bit. Those of you that have the SPY up here and watching this market right now, not a good look here for this morning. Continues to break the lows. Would have been a nice trade on that Schwab trade. We talked about it pre-market, just did not get in there and execute this trade. Yeah, I mean, still looking forward to the Tesla trade at 166. I'm going to be going long this stock, 166, and then 52 on coin. Okay, watch coin entry here, 40 cents away on coin.
We do have a small pullback from the lows, but seems like next candle is not holding up. Well, too early to say. I feel like at this point that making a decision to go long or short is kind of gambling. I see fundamental reason why we should continue down, but technical reason why we should pull back up, at least for a short while, and I don't see any pullback yet. I think we're approaching the lows. Question is, can we get support there? I want to bet on a pullback, Scott. I'm going to join you. Actually, I'm going to buy Tesla over 165.50. Scott posted Tesla for a long over 166. I'm going to join in almost now. It's getting close.
Okay, traders, no trade on the coin trade yet? You know, we're close. I'm just stalking coin and Tesla. Just be very, very disciplined this morning. Don't rush into anything.
Market still searching for direction here on the third 5-minute candle.
Meir, I think this is it here. The market's got to make a decision here. Are we going to break down or are we going to firm up here right at this 381 area in the SPY?
If Tesla's going to trigger, I'll be looking for 1 point stop loss, probably less than 1 point. And naturally, small size. This should happen.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's thinking we break down. Yep.
It's more likely that we will come down, but I'm still looking for a move up and then a crash. Well, first, some kind of a relief, which I don't see coming. Maybe now another bottoming tail. Moving to another 5-minute candle. Decision is about to be made in this candle right now. This 5-minute candle. We've got several dodges at the lows. I'm willing to bet on a pullback, which is why I'm going to buy Tesla over 165.50. It's very close.
I'm going to come in here with Meir just a little bit earlier here. I posted at 166, so I'm coming 165.50 long with Meir on Tesla.
Long.
I'm also long here. I'm going to be long here on coin. Coming into coin here, I'm long the coin trade. So long coin, long Tesla. First 2 trades of the day.
Gonna go long MRK over 107.50. There was a small green candle in the S&P, but I no longer see it. It's gone.
Yep. Low of the day on Tesla is where I'd be coming out of this trade.
Yeah, so do I.
Coin looking good. Target's 53 on coin, 1 point higher on the coin trade, COIN.
Still a small green candle.
Come on, Tesla, don't fail us.
Yeah, green candle is growing. Come on, green candle. Let's take us over the highs. Okay, about to take a partial in Tesla. Good.
Selling into the strength of the Tesla move as well.
Almost 2 points.
Look at our coin trade. Okay, traders, taking the coin trade here, 53.28. I am
Tesla,
out
1.5 point.
3/4.
Took 1.5 point in Tesla.
And same here on coin, 1.28 on the first part of the coin trade, 3/4 of the trade. And listen, traders, we waited now, right? It's almost 20 minutes into the day, 15 minutes into the day before we took one trade today, showing the discipline that we have. Taking another 100 shares out of coin, COIN right here at 53.60. All right, Meir, way to go. Good start.
Nice, safe trade, I believe. Well, can't be safe, but it was not too dangerous. Got in with a relatively small stop loss and works out fine. I'm not sure I like MRK anymore. Yeah, well, why not? Market's moving up now, very strong. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that goes. I'm about to sell some more Tesla here, as I do not trust this move. I mean, it's a bigger move than I anticipated for sure. I'm going to buy MRK over 107.50 as I posted.
Linda, if Schwab comes back over 50, it'd be a good short here, I think, under 50.
Let go. Market spiking up. Nasdaq is green. S&P still down 0.4. Come on, MRK, I trusted you. Look at Tesla goes. Selling more Tesla here. Market is too extended to the downside, to the upside. Way too extended. Come on, MRK, be my second successful trade, please. I'm looking for around 50 cents in MRK. Originally, I'm supposed to look for 60 cents, but I've got the whole number there, 108, which I'm a little bit concerned of. It seems like it's doing well. Okay. MRK. Getting ready for a partial in MRK. Now, took my partial. Cool. Cool.
Nice 2 candles on the SPY. That doesn't mean that we're out of this this pull down yet, you know, and part of me wants to start to short some things now, like coin. And I'm going to list the coin trade here. So we've taken it long, and I'm going to come back and short it here at the break of 54. If we get it, if we get this turnaround, I'm not buying into this market being going higher for the day today with all of the news on the banks. So we're going to go 54.50 traders short on coin. It's Monday, Meir. The banking news is out there. I just, you know, I just don't feel like this is going to be a big day.
It's short time, move up, dead cat bounce. I don't see why we should move higher. But you know, we're not in the position to bet on market direction. I mean, we don't really know what's going on. Guys, listen, what we're doing here, Scott and I, okay? We're just discussing our thoughts. It does not mean that we're gonna go short the market because we think it should come down. It's just our thoughts. You may have your own thoughts. We have our own thoughts. No one really knows what direction the market will pick today. It's just our thoughts. Whatever will come, we'll follow. So if we see the market starting to move lower, we will probably kind of think, wow, it's more likely that it will happen. Maybe my size will be a little bit bigger than my size if I go long. Okay, so that could be the difference. But if it comes down or up, we're just going to trust what the market is really doing. The fact that we think that the market will come down, it's experience talking, but it's not necessarily the direction anyone should take. That's not our job to really predict what the market's going to do today. We just talk about what we think, okay? Short-term pullback up, I think it was quite a safe assumption. And I've got 2 green trades. Scott has his own, of course. So we did fine. What comes next? Let's see.
Yep. Trades, we'll give it to 55.20 on coin, which will be my stop loss 55.20. Again, short the stock at 54.50. Small share size here on this one here, just to make sure we have the direction of the market correct. Unless this market wants to go higher, we'll see. 2 good winning trades to start in a 3rd trade now.
We just had a huge move up in 1.5 candle. And the S&P is still red, remember, it's down 0.3%. And pre-market time, we were up around 0.5, if I remember correctly. So there's probably still going on, and probably you're going to see some more downside move. SCHW, what happened to Schwab? I mean, the oil banking, but why specifically Schwab down that much?
Okay, watch coin here, COIN.
At some point here, I would like to sell some more. Actually, right now, selling some more MRK. I think it's too extended. So I've got small size left in Tesla, small size left in MRK. The market seems to continue to move higher. And what Apple is doing? Do you have any idea what Apple is doing? I'm eating it. Oh, I'm eating it, Linda. Actually, Apple closed the gap very quickly today and moved up to a new high. It's very strong. So if we're looking for stocks that could continue higher today, there's a good chance that
I'm going to give Schwab a chance here under 50. Small share size short. Schwab under 50.50.
Microsoft green 1%. Like, wow.
Traders, I'm out of the coin trade with a loss here, COIN. It's probably going to come right back down.
Yeah, lots of stocks really strong right now. CRWD up 2.5%. Tesla still down 2%. Meta is green. Google. Nvidia about to turn green. I like the daily of Nvidia. I don't know why it's performing so badly at the highs.
Traders, I'm short Schwab, SCHW.
this point, I think the market is too extended to the upside. S&P, turn green. Nasdaq up 0.6%. We should get a pullback real soon. If you're going long right now, be careful. It's not likely to continue.
$47.50, $47.60, just looking for about 40 or 50 cents here now on the Schwab trade.
Right here, right now, we should get a pullback. Be careful if you're long. S&P closed the gap at the point where we're closing the gap at the S&P. Very, very likely to get a pullback. Good job, Hushank. See you tomorrow. Taking the money and run. Nice. Nice, Linda.
Okay, Schwab looking great here now. Again, those of you that came into the Schwab trade at 50, I'm going to cover off right here. That's going to be a full point on the Schwab trade. That's a nice way to go, following up from a losing trade on coin with this Schwab trade. So three winners, one loser on coin. And we continue on this morning.
Market's moving up and Schwab is coming down, Scott. It's interesting.
Yep. I think this banking thing is real. You know, I've heard some stuff over the weekend as well from friends and people in the business, and there may be more to come here. So, no problem, Mashuni. Absolutely. Linda, that's awesome. Quit while you're ahead. Let's go do something else today. Make that money. Make it early and often. 32 minutes into the day. Nice way to start this Monday.
Wow, Schwab. We do have a small pullback from the highs traders, but not as much as I expected. Very small one so far. And possibly a continuation. always expect a pullback at the point where we're closing a gap. MRK is looking for a new high, nice. Very, very small pullback, and the S&P is slowly approaching the highs. Not yet over the highs, but interesting to see if it can move over.
Here's I'm out all shares on Schwab now. All shares on Schwab. I'm flat. I have nothing going right now.
Scott, I want to short it.
What's that, Schwab?
Yeah. Under
Well, I'm watching
48.50.
Watching the market, Meir, and we're having trouble here at the top on the SPY. And I like I said before, I still think we come down.
I posted Schwab for a short. I want to take a small size on this trade under 48.50. Pullback is not yet over. Plus Schwab seems like it wants to come down more than up anyway, even if the market moves higher, it still is under pressure. So I'm about to short under 48.50. It's close. Did not trigger. Market still in a pullback, small pullback though. This could turn to be a bull flag in the S&P, but I think Schwab is more likely to come down regardless.
Tesla almost ready to break out of the high of the day.
Scott, if we were right about the fact that the market is likely to come down, this is it right now.
Yes, I agree.
That's the point, right here.
Double
And
top
we
on the
should go
market,
short.
Meir. Yep, double top on
And
the
we
market.
should go
and
short.
look like-
And tell you what, I want to short Tesla. I want to short it under 168.50.
I'll follow you into this, and I'm going to. I'll say that the high
First,
of the
I'm
day
closing
is
my long. About to close my long. No, I'm not sure. Hold on.
high of the day is going to be my stop loss here on Tesla. We'll see.
No. S&P returning to the highs. Huh? S&P returning to the highs. No. No, we were not right.
Well, here goes the breakout now. Yep.
But I'm still interested in Schwab anyway. S&P
in
is
about
over the
30
highs,
seconds,
traders.
this broke out. Yep. S&P breaking out here now.
Not now. Maybe later. Still interested in Schwab because I think Schwab is more likely to come down anyway. Okay, we had a small bull flag formation in the S&P, and we just spiked higher, as you can see, all over. Now notice Schwab, which did not trigger, and I don't really want it to trigger right now. I want it to try and move higher and fail because the market just spiked up. And look at Schwab, it's not. I mean, I would have liked it to try and move higher and then come down. So if it's going to come down now under 48.50, I could take small size and then add under 48, which is my plan. So I'm not going to be risking too much if it fails to move lower. But if it proves to me that it wants to move lower, let's say coming down under 48, I'll add again together. I'm still going to have small size, even if I double under 48, still is going to be relatively small size. And I don't know if it's going to trigger, of course. Let's see soon. Market just popped up. Schwab did almost nothing. It's a time to look for stocks which did not react to the market very well. So watch for stocks that did not come up or came up just a bit. I don't really have one. But Tesla, since it's still down 1.7%, could be a candidate if the market fails. But I was looking for stocks which are a candidate even without market failing. I don't really have any right now. What is FRC? Oh, I'm short Schwab. And I'm going to add under 48, which is apparently coming. Made a quick downside move. I almost missed it. I didn't get it at 48.50. I got it at 48.40. Kind of chased it down a little bit. About to add under 48. You may want to add before 48. In Schwab, it's holding here. Get closer to 48, I'll add. First Republican Bank, right. FRC. Just opened up again and crashing. Not gonna get involved. Adding now. It depends. There's no really rule about that, Danielle. Normally I would double, yes. It depends. If let's say I'm long or short a stock full size and then I add. It will never double, okay? If I start with very small size, I will most likely double. But if I started with, my full size is normally around 4,000 shares, okay? So if I would start with 4,000 shares, if I add, it would normally be between 1,000 to 2,000. If I start with, I don't know, 1,000 shares, I would probably double it. Okay, we do have a red candle in the S&P. This could be the candle that takes us down. We had a bull flag and we moved higher, but it was not really supported much. We moved up, it was a nice green candle, but the red candle I'm seeing now, which is of course not there yet, it's not finished, it's just could be small pullback from the highs, but I'm suspecting it could be a little bit more. Watch the recent red candle, the one we have right now. If it's going to come down below the previous green candle's low, wow, that's going to be a nice. This could create a crash. So far, Schwab is doing well, and I'm thinking Tesla. I'm thinking Tesla because I'm thinking Tesla, and I'm thinking 169. Okay. Going to shorting now Tesla. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it. I closed my long and shorted 169. This is a very risky move. I'm trying to time the pullback or time the point where the market should fail. And I do see some signs. The recent red candle we had, the 5-minute candle on the S&P, and the candle that we have right now is the one that should, if I'm right, take us under the low of the green, of the previous green candle. Of course, if it's going to continue higher, I'm going to have a loser in Tesla.
Are you short Tesla right now, Meir?
Yeah, I am 169.
Mm-hmm. Next stop for that market on the SPY will be the VWAP line if we get down there. So got some moves, got a good chance to go to the downside here now. After spiking higher.
Okay. The last red candle just touched under the green candle. We officially have a pullback. That's going to be the big test now of the market. That's the big test. Now comes the big test. As Scott and I figured out earlier, we think the market's going to lose it. And we should finish in red, although we were already in green. If we're going to be surprised here, Tesla is going to be a loser. But as you see, I don't want to take a bigger risk, let's say it this way. I'm looking for other trades as well, and I can say that, for example, Amazon looks interesting for short under 90. But if the market is going to fail to move lower here, and because we could easily move up, back up again, if I'm wrong about this, then Tesla will spike up. You can already see that I'm down 1 point here. Schwab's doing okay, slowly drifting lower.
Wow. Yep.
Okay, the red candle is getting stronger, not much. Could have turned green, you know, so it's not. It's good. I think I should be closing my MRK trade here. I'm closing it. Still in profit. The last 100 shares out. Another big question. If the market is going to come down or pull itself together and move higher. What I did not like about Tesla
Hey, traders, I'm going to take a
is
NVDA trade here. 227.50 long NVDA.
at the first sign of a green candle, Tesla was shooting up 1 point. That's not a good sign. Just like now. Very, very small green candle and it's shooting higher. I'm going to stop it over 171, 2-point loss. Schwab still doing good. We've got more than a point now. But I trust it to move.
Target
much lower.
229.
Let's go Schwab. Okay, Tesla, we had enough. Come down now. Ooh. We'll close Tesla over 171. Small green candle in the S&P that helps Tesla shoot higher.
Okay, I'm going to take it right here, traders, on the NVDA trade. A quick trade here. NVDA coming out of the trade here, 228.78 on NVDA. Really, really nice here. Over a point on this trade again. Boy, I'll tell you what, used to taking 50 cents, 40 cents on a trade, but this morning it's 1 point after another. So a great, great trading morning here. Now 4 winners, 1 loser. And that is a great way to start the week here on a Monday.
Nice cut.
Yeah, thank you.
This is too happy to move up. You're going to see a significant red candle to save this trade. What was a small attempt of the S&P to move higher, small green candle, just turned red. Not much, more like a doji. Schwab still doing very nicely. At some point, I will want to take a partial. We've got 1.5 point right now. I'm thinking 46 for a partial, something like that.
I'm going to come out of all shares, NVDA right here. Just don't trust the trade. Spike to the top, what, 4 times? Like a quadruple top now on this stock. So I'm out. Okay, flat. Tesla, again, doesn't know what it wants to do. Nope.
Oh, sorry, I had no sound. Oh, I just said that the RBLX looks amazingly well. It's very nice. The daily and the intraday looks great, but you have to trust the market to move up, and I'm really not sure that it's going to do so. And Tesla sadly looks like it's more happy to move higher than down. But again, the answer is, of course, the S&P 500. We got to look at the S&P, and the answer is all there. And right now, the S&P is not making any decision. But now the S&P is making a decision, and look at Tesla. And it's moving slightly lower, the S&P, not yet a major move. But you can see that Tesla immediately reacted. The problem that if the S&P is going to move up just a little bit, Tesla is going to react even stronger to the upside. That's what I don't like about my Tesla trade. S&P was green 0.1%. Now it's down 0.4. Nasdaq still green 0.4. Tesla is building a beautiful breakdown formation, but it all has to do with the S&P. Tell you what, if the S&P is going to come down and you're looking for a trade, you may want to consider Tesla under 168.50. And I should consider adding. But right now I'm thinking like I could still have a loser there. And of course the S&P just had a green candle. I'm going to post Tesla here just in case the S&P comes down. For me, it will be to add, but we discussed it earlier. It's going to be a very small size to add. It's getting close, really, because Tesla is extremely dangerous. I'm about to add under 168.50 to Tesla short. Market is unknown, direction is unknown, but I think it's more looking more to the downside. Schwab still looking fine. One small green candle in the S&P, which immediately got the attention of Tesla. It's a very strong green candle now in the S&P. I don't like it. I'm going to move out of Tesla over 171 as planned. This green candle in the S&P is it's not a good sign right now, although it's still in the middle of the range, but it's a strong green candle. We were just about to lose it, and we didn't. On the other hand, I've got Schwab doing well.
Schwab at the low of the day almost now. Wow, there goes NVDA. Those of you that held into this trade here, congratulations, NVDA now breaking out of the top. Market now green.
Wow, nice breakout in NVDA. Okay, the S&P and Nasdaq, everything, we're approaching the highs. Tesla is likely to take me out really soon. Guys, I'm taking my partial in Schwab now because I'm afraid of a market spike higher. It was not as I planned. And I'm considering no. Okay, I'm closing my Tesla trade here at a loss. I'm looking at the market. The S&P is moving up and the Nasdaq is about to touch a new high. Some of you guys mentioned RBLX earlier. Actually, one of you guys mentioned RBLX. You could consider going long over 41.40. It looks like a nice trade. I'll post it here. I'm closing the rest of my Schwab. Set my entry point. And the way Tesla looks, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to jump in and out, but definitely a long over 170.50.
Yep.
I'm not gonna. I'm done. I'm green for the day. If I'm going to take another trade, I'm gonna risk too much. Therefore, I will not. I'm going to take my money and run. Traders, I'm flat, right? You're flat. Got nothing going on, and I'm going to finish my day with 3 trades, all in green. Not really, because I had a 4th trade in Tesla, which was red, but the end result in Tesla is green. So I'm going to finish my day just over $4,000. Smaller than I expected winner in Schwab, because the market just started to move higher and I wanted to move out at a profit. And at the same time, I had a loser in Tesla, so it's kind of okay. Covered my loss in Tesla really. And MRK, and so 3 trades all ended up in green. The first day of the week, that's fine. It's a green start for me. Thank you all for joining in today. I'm going to leave you here in the good hands of Scott and the other analysts that will come soon. Appreciate the fact that you traded with us. If you are in YouTube, please give us a like. Just hit on that like button. We will appreciate that. It helps our channel. Thank you for that. And yeah, how are you doing today? Let's see.
Yeah, very green day to start.
Are you green? Are you red?
On YouTube, let us know how you're doing today on all the social media channels. All of you that are on Telegram as well, we appreciate you. In fact, on Telegram, we're giving away an opportunity to come into the main room for 1 month. So make sure you're involved in that. We've had a winner here that's going to be coming over here this next week. And looks like maybe an all-time high. Wow.
It's too good to be true. Come on, traders, join in. I want to read the real answer. If you're making money or losing money today, hit on red, green, very red, whatever. I want to see the numbers here because they are looking too good to be true.
There we go. Back to reality.
Yeah, back to reality, but still fantastic reality. 81% in green.
Yeah. Awesome.
No, actually 75 right now, 76. Sorry, 76% in green. Still is amazing.
Yeah.
77 right now. Amazing. Wow, that's a good day.
Yeah, very good day.
And I'm looking at the YouTube results, which also seem to be quite green. Quite green.
A very good day, I think, for all of us here today, which is a great start to the week. Always nice. Good job, BJ Pro. Tal, everybody on YouTube, appreciate what you're doing every day.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Well, we definitely have a high score today, Scott.
Yep, very nice. Very nice.
Well, if we had anything to do with that, traders, we are extremely happy to be part of your green day.
Okay, we'll stop the poll. Looks good. Traders, thank you so much for participating in that, and a great day here and a great afternoon to come. In fact, we'll take you all the way through the lunch hour, and then Michael will come in for lunch. I'll be all the way with you till the 4 o'clock bell today. Looking forward to being with everybody today. So
I'll see you tomorrow, traders. Bye, everyone.
there, have a great night. Talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Okay, traders, I will put up my charts here, and we will continue on with this late morning session now. Still looking good. Markets, in my opinion here, as we start to go, the market itself, not really telling me a whole lot. What you're seeing here is the screen that I traded off of this morning. I know a little bit, not confusing, a little bit crowded, but you know what? It puts everything in perspective here. I don't have to look around here and here and here. It's just kind of on one screen, so I'm able to kind of digest that all in one and then trade off of that. Trade with a 4-monitor layout gives me the opportunity to look around and to be part of a lot of stuff going on. I feel like an owl sometimes, twisting my head and working at all different aspects of the equipment here. But you know what? Try to keep it simple. I try not to not to have too many things going on at one time. Sometimes it's hard being a trader and saying that you're not going to have too many things going on when you have 4 screens. But you know what? Once you get used to it, and once you get into that area where it starts to feel good or feel proper, or be part of your daily routine, it becomes fairly easy. So, okay. Yeah, they were, Ahmed, and that's why I thought we were going to go higher, and then you got the banking information that comes out and kind of ruins the day here. So next trade will be on the NVDA trade one more time here. We're going to take it over 228 here, unless we start to roll down by the VWAP, but I'll post it at 228. That's NVDA long at 228. Yeah, I'll go 227.50 here on NVDA. In fact, I'm going to come in right now. I'm going to go long here, 227.52. I am long the stock. Now, on the stop loss here, it's going to be 226. So we got a ways to go here if we do get stopped out of this trade. Those of you that are not in here, 227.50 is the entry here. Yeah, 229 or so will close to 229 will be where I'm going to get off the train here on NVDA. Yep. And if you look at this market, let's bring the SPY in here. Look at this. SPY is choppy chop, right? Right at yesterday's close. We're flirting with green. We're flirting with red day. No real direction here.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Sound fine, Craig. Good morning to you. How are you?
Excellent. Thanks so much, Scott. I'm good, thanks.
Good to
How are
hear.
you?
Doing well. Doing well. Happy Monday.
Yep, happy Monday to you as well. A fresh start to the week, but a start to the week with so much news over the weekend and so much concern coming into the morning as Aggie and I broke it down this morning. We had so much fear in the market on Friday going into the close with the whole SVB debacle that the Federal Reserve coming in on and regulators convening on a Sunday afternoon, making a statement. Biden opening the markets or at 9 a.m. coming on to give a speech. So many things coming into this U.S. trading open and concerns about banking. And we've seen, I know a lot of you traders talking about FRC and Schwab and all of those banks being affected. And it's been such a volatile start as well. We started down and then had that 40, you could call it half an hour squeeze to the upside. And now we're possibly looking for continuation. It's really a tricky day so far. But with Michelle, you say you have an open WAL trade, but it's forbidden to close it. What does that mean? What is a WAL trade? Is that the ticker, Michelle?
Okay, come on, NVDA.
It's a stock.
We're going to come up with a probably another dollar move here on NVDA. Remember, traders, 227.50 is where we're in. We're coming up to that 228.50, right around 228.40 is where I'll take it off here, and it's going to be a real nice trade. Sell into the strength of this move here. Give us about 20 more cents to the upside on NVDA. Target 228.40 or so on this trade.
Yeah, Michelle, I think Western Alliance, I think it's halted right now. So you won't be able to close a stock if it's halted. You have to wait till it opens to close it. So trade in essence, trading on the stock is forbidden at the moment, just like the message you're seeing. But it's I guess poetic in a way that Bitcoin is now getting that safe haven flow and push through 23K. Now at 23,500. We had a very strong reversal over the weekend. I didn't think we'd get that much continuation, especially last night after the news broke about the Fed, trying to rescue the banks and so on. Goldman Sachs coming in this morning as well, talking about possibly March's rate hike is off. That could be playing its role in the market, with others, with investors maybe betting that rate hikes may not happen this month or for the next quarter. Let's see how that goes. As it stands now, though, cryptos started the day flat. Bitcoin now up 6.5%, Ethereum up 3, almost 4%. If these breakouts continue, as I said in the chat, I'm looking for pullbacks to join the long side. Had a Solana short this morning. Was nice because it did feel a bit extended after 2 days of very big upside. Hit that $20 mark, failed to close above it. Michelle, good news. WAL is open now. You can check that. I have it up on my charts. Yeah, it's essentially cryptos are getting that safe haven attraction right now, as well as gold, and there seems to be some fear in this market around banks, stability of the banking system, and what to believe. Whether there's more contagion to be had. Europe was down a lot this morning as well. The DAX was down 2.5%. FTSE was down over 3%. So um, pretty interesting to see that U.S. markets are kind of trying to hold green at the moment, and it's halted again. Just a bit of advice right now, traders. These stocks that are constantly in and out of halts at the moment, it's going to be pretty dangerous. Obviously WL is down 76%. I think FRC is down around that as well. Very difficult because it's speculative trading at the moment. How was the weekend, Scott?
Very well. We've had such great weather down here in Florida, although today it's looking possible rain, but it's been great. Able to spend a lot of time outside, played some golf, had some parties, actually, birthday party, not for myself. So enjoyed the weekend.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I remember you mentioning it last week. Actually, I think you said your daughter's birthday or something like that. But
It's sister-in-law. Yep.
oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah.
Shares, I am out all shares NVDA. Finished with the trade. And we'll see if it comes back up again. I wouldn't be afraid of NVDA today. It's held up very nicely. 228, 227.50. Those entry points are perfect.
Oh, nice one, Michelle. Yeah. Lucky to be long if you're able to get out because it's halted again. But let's see if it recovers. JPM. See what JP Morgan is doing, DVG. Yeah, coming down 2%. I was watching Citi this morning as well. Yeah, so banks definitely are under pressure at the moment. No, Michelle. No, not on the spikes in Bitcoin. The only trade I had this morning was on a Solana short, from 1970 to 19. Going into the weekend, I was, if you were here on Friday, I was long AVAX at 1475, and it ran up to 15 and such. But with the whole SVB closing its doors and banks and all of that going into the weekend, I didn't necessarily want to carry that risk. If I did, it popped all the way up to 16.5, but I just chose to get out because, more often than not with these types of things over the weekend, you have a lot more instability and downside risk, especially when it comes to banks closing their doors, right? Um, I definitely did fear that contagion risk. So, yeah, it's this morning I came in, saw that cryptos. Well, I saw it yesterday as well. Crypto spiked yesterday on the Fed announcement that they were going to step in and back depositors, um, and I thought it was a bit overdone. So that's why I chose to short Solana. But now Bitcoin doing its thing, broke out. I don't normally buy breakouts. I wait for the retest. And that's what I'm doing now. It's through 23K, struggling at 23,500 at the moment. Could very well pull back throughout the day and give us an overnight trade. Yeah, it is really choppy at the moment. If you look at the last, I would say, 45 minutes to an hour, we've been in a range, especially on the Qs, just touching previous close, coming back up to the high of the day.
Yeah. There goes NVDA again. Boy, it could just play this single stock on the pullbacks, really, on NVDA.
Yeah. This action definitely tells you that the market is waiting on something. What, I'm not sure. We do have CPIs tomorrow. Headline inflation, consumer price index, and that's going to be at 8:30 a.m. before the market opens. That's U.S. trading, but Aggie and I will be here, talking up the run up to that. No, I don't believe so, Linda. No scheduled news, but with the events over the weekend, we could very well have. I mean, we had an unscheduled speech from Biden. It was 5 minutes, and he was saying, "Be confident," but we don't know if there is something else to come. Q's about to break the high of the day, which they have just done. Lots of you are longing NVIDIA. It's possibly going to make its way towards the high of the day as well, towards that 230. Apple 151. You're absolutely right, Noah. I mean, he wouldn't. It's not so much that he would say the opposite, but it's how he would say it, right? And what he would mention. But I think his advisors would definitely tell him to be more measured. The longer he's up there, the more likely he would be to slip up. So, to give him 5 minutes to just kind of, say, well, things are okay. Don't be afraid. We've got you. Is enough. His supporters will look to him as a leader to encourage them and inspire and give confidence. He gave a speech to blame Trump. Congrats, Linda. 11R is a brilliant day. 11R would be a brilliant month, to be honest, Linda. So it's pretty good. Yeah, I know you definitely have days like that where things are just you're in the zone, you're in the flow. That flow state where everything is just working for you, you're in tune with the markets, it suits your style. And yeah, other days when we don't have those days, that's what a lot of us have to work on, right? You have to ensure that when it's not your day, you're not having a minus 11-hour day, right? So you got to make sure that you're net positive. You're not giving it back. Like when Meir has three losing trades in a row, and he just walks away. That's his policy. That's his strategy because he knows himself. So you need to find that. Where do you know how to stop? Exactly. Yeah. I think we all know that. Amrit, I think we do have some members from India here. They may not see your message, but I think we do. Um, uh, Breakout continues. Bitcoin really leading the way here at 23.6K now. I think there's a pullback in play. I think we'll retest that 23K, and if we do, and I see a good setup, I'll definitely be joining that. Q's at the highs as well. Just off the highs, I should say. We have direction for the day. I think it was 70% of us that voted that SPY would fail and head lower.
Yep.
I thought so too. I thought we'd head lower.
Now we're at the high of the day. Yep. Now we're at the high of the day. Interesting.
Yep.
SPY continues to go, now taking off big time to the upside. And here goes NVIDIA with the breakout. Those of you that are still in the trade, congratulations. Schwab even getting a bid here. I'll tell you what, Schwab to me, it would be a short under 50, and I'm going to post this here for something to watch. If it's not now, then maybe through lunch, or if we get a rollover in the market. This is SCHW short under 50. Still don't believe this market's going to run higher today, but you know what? If the market wants to do that, that's what the market's going to do. So get out of its way. Watch the Schwab trade here. Again, SCHW. This is going to be a short SCHW at the break of 50.
Ooh. Yeah, Bitcoin continues. Oh my goodness, 24K now. Wow, nice run on it. But you know, traders, this is good in terms of the volume that we're seeing coming through and this move, because what does that mean? It's going to set up a lot of trades for us this week, especially with the pullbacks. You know, 3 solid green days if we close strong today, and could mean that we continue on with cryptos possibly taking advantage of the fear in this market in regards to the banking sector stability. Everyone that's pro crypto will tell you that, you know, Bitcoin is the way. Sure, Linda, I'll touch on that in a sec. So the news over the weekend was pretty much that on Friday or Thursday, into Thursday and Friday, was the development of Silicon Valley Bank, and Silicon Valley Bank, as you know, failed. It was the second largest bank failure in U.S. history. That obviously spread fear throughout the markets. FDIC, which is the Federal Deposit Insurance Company, that is available to all FDIC insured banks in the U.S. So everyone that banks with them, your deposits are insured up to a certain amount. They stepped in and said, you know, we're covering the deposits, but the amount, I think it might be 250,000. Everything over that is not insured. I'm not 100% sure, but without getting into too much details about the numbers, that wasn't enough. A lot of companies in Silicon Valley are backed by venture capitalists who bank with SVB, so huge ripple effects could have emerged. The regulators stepped in from the FDIC point of view, and then on Sunday they convened and said that they would back all deposits, full amount, to protect the banking sector, because that could have serious systemic effects if they didn't. And that was pretty much the news. They came in and the government backed now what happened is, a lot of speculation around these banks. So all of these tickers that you're seeing down, FRC, WAL, all of them were pretty much involved and had huge deposits as well, and are subject to bank runs. So that's why there's so much speculation about whether they could survive them. And with the regulators coming in, announcing yesterday that they're backing everyone, they're backing everyone at SVB, their deposits, that was supposed to inspire confidence in the sector. That was the news over the weekend, really. Well, on the crypto side of things, one of the stable coins, USDC, their reserves were with SVB, so that caused a run on USDC, and it's something that is pegged to the US dollar, mean always matched 1-to-1. It lost its peg, it went down to 90 cents, and I think it's back up to 99 cents now. That messed with some exchanges as well, because obviously they had to recalculate their matchings for their products. And yeah, that was the news. Other than that, it was just the Oscars yesterday. So if you guys stayed up to watch the Oscars, those of us in Europe would have had to do that. And coming into this morning as well, it's about a lot of opinions from financial analysts and banks. So financial analysts are saying at the federal meeting next week, which is next week Wednesday, they're saying that they're pricing in. It was a 30% chance of a rate pause, so no hikes next week. Goldman Sachs says they don't believe that the Fed can hike in light of the SVB rescue. So a lot of speculation around that now, and that's kind of what's going to be shaking and shaping the market going forward. Brian, did any Brits win at the Oscars? I don't know. I don't usually watch it, to be honest, Brian. It's not something that super interests me. I like the movies, but whether they win awards or not, I kind of just hear by the way wins. So, not sure.
Well, Schwab has chosen
Maybe Benedict.
its move now, running higher here. Now 2 points off of that 50 area. Very interesting here.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, you sound fine. Good morning to you.
Yeah, looks like the panic is over. I mean, if there was some panic in financials, it was early on, and now the Nasdaq is doing very well. The Bitcoin stocks are doing very well. Amazon, healthcare, Apple is killing it. Wow, Apple was probably an amazing trade today, up nearly what, 2.5% on a day like today. That means that somebody took advantage of this mini panic in the markets. Let's hope it's over. Nobody wants to see banks, crash, or people standing in lines like in India. Tesla started also very weak, but totally turned around. Nvidia the same. I mean, Tesla is still negative, but not 4% down at one point in the pre-market. Wow, that was a scary move on a couple of financial stocks, FRC, Wall, Charles Schwab. To see Charles Schwab down so much, that's like a monster company. So guys, let's still watch the financial stocks. I'm still watching WTFC, which is a broker, I think. Used to be E-Trader, I think. I'm not sure 100%. And of course, Charles Schwab, FITB. Plenty of action in those stocks. Actually, FITB is now pretty much at the highs of the day. And the market.
Michael, any good trades this morning for you?
I had one good trade in ZIM. ZIM is shipping company, actually an Israeli company that I think was upgraded or had earnings. I'm not sure exactly. Having said that, it now broke the pattern. It's trading under the VWAP for whatever reason, and the market is at the highs of the day. But still watching ZIM. I think my biggest miss was by far Apple. Big miss on on that 149 long play. You watch it at the chart, you'll see exactly what I mean. So they had a clear entry. Also watching TFC. I think it's also another bank stock. I wonder how many people were caught off guard and started shorting the market, which made sense actually to short the market with so many people pumping panic, and look where we are. As always, when people are talking out of position, things are evening out. China is very strong today. PDD is up 6%. I don't know what's going on there. One other stock that should be watched on a pullback, PDD. Wow. There's a breakout trade in Meta, but as we approach the lunch session and the market a bit extended, showing some tails, 182.30. That's the breakout trade. I'm not going to take it at this point. Maybe later. It's going to be still available. I'm not sure that we're going to have a pullback. It's possible. It's possible that the market will push up. This is, a Monday session, but it's not a normal Monday session. So, cutting short traders off guard, especially in the financial sector, will push the market higher. All the stocks that I'm watching are at highs of the day. Schwab, Alibaba, Meta, Tesla, Apple, even ExxonMobil near the highs. AMD. Yeah, I forgot to mention AMD. Yeah, big move in Facebook now over the highs. The problem with this trade is the timing. The risk was, I would say, 80 cents. Not in the trade. I will wait for a pullback. Hopefully there will be a pullback. FSLR, let's take a look. FSLR. FSLR. Well, it's up and positive, but I don't see an entry point or anything that looks technical for a new trade there. It's way weaker than the market anyway. Not like the market or the Nasdaq is up 1.5%. This one is up 0.28%.
Wow, look at NVDA, and some of these stocks really now getting into gear here, and the SPY at the high of the day.
Yeah, we need a pullback, Scott, in Apple, in Tesla. Tesla is killing it also. Up nearly $8 from the lows, $9 from the lows.
Well, the good thing is you've got the volatility right now in the marketplace, and that's a good thing. And we're going to continue to evaluate this as we go forward. You know, is it a long market now because we've broken out, and many of these stocks have either now come into the green or possibly starting to close the gap and run higher, or is it a stock market where we have the fear on Wall Street this afternoon and it retreats and we pull back and we finish lower? So all of those things are possible, but the thing now is to just watch the overall market here. See if this market continues to stay upward and move higher here into the afternoon. It should be a good lunch hour here of trading because of the market's move.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be a normal Monday lunch session where we normally trade very narrow range session, not today. I think we're going to have plenty of action, or hopefully there will be plenty of action. Charles Schwab now at the highs of the day. Wow, this Charles Schwab move was crazy, up and down. I mean, it was at one point at $45, now at 54. Crazy. Imagine being the one that sold at 50, sorry, at $45, panicking, and now look where it is. Shameful. Yeah, Schwab has
Does
the
it
same
stay up
issue,
here? I don't know.
same issues as the bank that SIVB. I mean, pretty much the same issues on its books, but of course it's a way bigger company. That's why it sold off so much. Looks like we're creating a top here at, let's see, 389.50. Looking for a trade in either Tesla or Apple, although both are a bit extended. Apple is very strong today. I'm not sure that this is a good idea to short Apple because the trend is clearly up. The market is also clearly up. Unless something bad will happen in the financial sector, um, looks like the shorts are going to get crushed today. Of course, we have so much time left, so anything can happen.
Schwab, looking unbelievable. Schwab right now. Now it's trying to fill that gap. And the
We have
SPY looks like it could
so
close
many
in on
potential
this
longs in
390
financials.
area.
America also.
Yeah.
Wall. Let's see if we can find anything.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Michael will come in next here, take over for the lunch hour. I'll be back this afternoon, take you all the way through the closing bell at 4 o'clock. An outstanding morning session here of trading. And hopefully it continues and this volatility continues here this afternoon with the lunch session just starting now. I'll see you back this afternoon afterwards and look forward to taking you all the way through to the closing bell. So have a great lunch. Michael, thank you so much. Traders, I'll be back. Take care. Enjoy.
See you after lunch, Scott? Guys, those who joined us late, remember, not we in Europe or Asia. In the US, they changed or moved the clock back 1 hour to the daylight savings times. So that's why you missed 1 hour of trading today. Some of you. I nearly did it myself, so yeah, we need to adjust for about, I think, 2 weeks. That's or either a week or 2 weeks. That's when they move back the clock in Europe as well. Watch the market. It looks like quadruple top at 389.30, but I feel that we will move higher. Just looking for a trade that takes will take us into lunch with very little risk. Wow. Let's take a look at Qualcomm and TSM. Apple at the highs, Tesla as well, Qualcomm as well. Let's take a look at TSM. AMD is also at the highs of the day. Okay. Tesla closed the gap, really? Nearly closed the gap, I think. I still see negative there. Nvidia closed the gap. Apple, of course, is killing it at the highs of the day. Facebook at the highs of the day. I'm not sure that the best place will be technology right now. Probably banks, but I'm looking at banks, cannot see a low risk entry point. I mean, Charles Schwab killed it. And some of those stocks are trading, like really, really neurotic with, halts. I mean, a couple of times, at least the leading stocks were halted, the leading losers were halted, and that can happen on the leg up as well as on the leg down. DPST is not it's an ETF. It's regional banks ETF. DPST. Let's see if we can trade it. Guys, did you see anything? I'm looking also at JP Morgan. It's posted here in the room. Nothing special about JP at this point. FRC still halted, still down 64%. I think at one point it was down almost 80%. Anyway, let's watch FRC, maybe for a move over 30. Right now it's halted, so we have nothing to work with anyway. Any trade in those stocks is very, very risky, so acknowledge that. When I say any stocks, I mean, I don't mean necessarily JP Morgan. I mean those stocks that are down double digits and nearly got wiped out today. So we have the leadership of the Nasdaq, Apple, Tesla, Facebook, Amazon is also strong. You just need to find one or two good trades during this lunch session to complement the positive morning session. There is a stock up 200%. PRVB. Having said that, that stock is a buyout. So those who are looking for a trade there, there's nothing to do right now. It's a buyout. So highs of the day, let's round things up. Highs of the day 390, lows of the day 380. So that's a $10 range. If you remember, most of the time we are talking about a $3 to $4 S&P range. Today it's twice as aggressive. So that's why we had those nice moves, and let's see if we can continue here. I think we will, but the idea here is to buy either Tesla or Apple on a pullback. if possible. Wow, FRC opened over 34 almost. And I think it's going to get halted again, or is halted again. So the 33 entry, forget about it. Yeah, halted again. FRC. That stock was that's the one that everybody was talking about over the weekend. It traded as low as you can see, $17 today. Down almost 95% from 2 months ago. So obviously, if there is money to be made in FRC, really, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. If the bank is really stable, maybe it's not stable. Obviously, something's wrong there. But those who are, know what they're doing and into the financial sector, this opportunity is, I think, outstanding. Oh man, what about a new trade, guys? What the? Guys, if you see anything, we're pulling back, but again, very slowly. I don't see a pullback to the view up at this point happening at all. But let's be positive. On a day like today, a pullback to the view up is going to be something very, very unusual and a great buying opportunity. Apple pulled back barely 20 cents or 30 cents from the highs. That's not what I'm looking for right now. So a deeper pullback is on the table. If we can get down to 385 on the SPY, that will be amazing. Now we are 388. Even 386 will be fine. I'm searching for long trades. Don't have any clues or any reason to search for short trades. The trend is clearly higher. This is a day where you try to avoid mistakes because those can be very, very harmful, especially if you make a mistake on a financial stock or Coinbase. Anything like that can really, really be hurtful to your account. Wow. Some of the financial stocks are really, really low volume, so be careful. KeyCorp is another one that symbol KEY that's down big and has a clear uptrend. Also had a great entry point earlier, but nothing worth trading right now. Doesn't look worth trading right now. Okay, I'm waiting, guys. I have Tesla as a long potential trade. Apple is at the highs. Almost no pullback there. AMD also looks great. Yeah, and AMD slash NVIDIA, that's pretty much the semiconductor sector. We have plenty of gold stocks as well. Gold, PAAS. Let me see who else is roaming here on my watch list. I think OSW as well. GDXU, I think also is gold stock or gold ETF. Sorry. What the hell? So as I'm looking at at Zion, down from the highs on a $2 pullback, it got halted. Highs of the day in Coinbase 60.56. Yeah, there is every dip is being bought, and we're not getting it's now a bit choppy, this market right now. We're not getting the pullback. Okay, so the technicalities are not that great. I agree, but we need to be patient, and other options are to buy the breakouts in Apple now at the highs, or Facebook approaching the highs, or AMD at the highs, and so forth and so forth. I mean, new trades right now challenging. ZIM, which was also a great mover in the morning session, is now under the VWAP. What a disappointing move there. Okay, SI is up 15%. Silvergate. Wow. Let's put it this way. SI, one of the best plays today. And it's still a long play over 3. Or maybe will be a long play over 3. SI is down only 99% from all-time highs. It's the new, I forgot the cannabis stock, but you know the one that I'm talking about. It also dropped like 99% from all-time highs, and we don't trade it anymore, but it's a distant memory. Yeah, Tilray. Exactly. Okay, maybe another trial. Now we're begging the market to move lower because we cannot buy Apple at 152.70 or whatever, or Facebook at 182.50 or 60. We need a pullback, and it's not only that we need, the market needs. Yeah, it is a disaster. I mean, Bitcoin was behind this move, or those bankruptcies in the Bitcoin sector killed the business or the business model or whatever. It was a bank, a Bitcoin bank or whatever. Again, I was watching it or started trading it when it was 16, 18, 20. Um, you don't expect it to go to zero, but probably that's this is where it's going. I don't assume the the Fed is going to bail out this company. No, no way. Impossible to find one trade, guys? What do you think? Pulled back. Let me take a look at some gold stocks. Those are stocks that we hardly ever trade. Used to be more attractive in the past, the gold stocks. Now, not really. Unbelievable. Apple at the highs again, 153. Killing it, Apple today. It's I wish we can trade Coinbase, but the entry here at 60, the stop loss is 59, the target 61, sorry, 60-60, or the move over 60. Very risky in terms of a new entry right now. Anytime we are making it to the highs, we see a red bar. Any small pullback, we see green bars. This is how we are chopping this session so far. We're not moving lower, we're not moving higher, we're just stagnant here in this, let's call it dollar plus range between the 390 and 387.50. So $1.50. Wow, Charles Schwab is trading like it is on, on best volume bar probably all times today for Charles Schwab. Trading 2 hours already 75 million, sorry, 78 million shares. Searching again within the financial sector, trying to figure out a trade here. Yeah, let's take a look at Roblox and U, RBLX and U, both Nasdaq stocks that are good, good volume and very interesting to trade most of the time. There is an entry in Roblox, but the pattern is not a strong one. Maybe this pullback will work better. Let me check out, guys, the worst and the best sectors. Obviously, financials are very weak, and airlines are very weak. Energy is weak as well. Technology is relatively strong. China is relatively strong. Semiconductors very strong, and Walmart, and I'm guessing safe havens are also strong. Meir trades normally the first hour and a half between 4:30 and between 9:30 and 11. That's U.S. time. 4:30 and 6 Asia/Europe time. Depends where you live in Europe. It can be, you know, a bit different in Europe with sometimes in England I think it's 3:30, in Germany, you know, you need to check it out according to daylight savings time in the US. Wow. Looking also at Comerica, which looks great for a reversal here over 47. Looking at the spreads, 30 cents of spread. This is crazy. Not going to trade anything that has 30-cent spreads. CMA, that's the symbol of Comerica. So don't trade there. Guys, you see anything? I'm looking at Apple. That's my go-to play. If it breaks under 152, I'm gonna buy Apple and use 40 to 50 cents of risk just to trade one trade in this land session. But basically, it's a very choppy market. Basically, we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, nearly 15 bars. That's an hour and a half. 15, yeah, 15. So an hour and a quarter in a very narrow range. Another option is to buy it at 152.50 and take a 50-cent risk on the trade using 152 as support, which may work as well. AMD also at the highs, no pullback there. Nasty. Oh my God, shit. So we touched the 387.50, now we're 390. And back to the highs in Apple in about 1 minute. One minute. That's how fast this move was. Can't believe that Apple moved so fast, and you know what? It touched the 153, and now it's down again from the high. So again, we are looks like we're going to continue this land chop until we're going to get a decent pullback. If it's going to happen, no guarantees for that though. So now let's see if this fake breakout over 390 is going to turn the market around, or at least drop the SPY to the VWAP. So you can see anybody that tried to make to buy the reversal, it was successful. Anybody that tried to buy the breakout, totally not successful. Typical of this land session or any land session. Guys, we need a lot of coffee. Watch also AMD if it pulls back, and it's started to pull back as well. Guys, if Apple breaks 152, I'm buying Apple. The VWAP is at 151, so we can't use the VWAP, but I will use 151.50. As you can see, there are plenty of buyers at 152 in Apple. Other additional options are Facebook and AMD. I don't know which one will perform best, but Apple is the strongest one today amongst those three. Actually, by far the strongest one. Guys, we need more ideas. One idea in Apple is not enough. Guys, those who like a small cap in the financial sector, let's watch Key over 12. I will add it here to the watch list. That's my worst case scenario for this trade. 21 cents over 12, if we can get there. I'm sure we can, but let's see the performance. Again, another option is to wait for either Tesla or Apple or Facebook to really pull back to a reasonable level. Right now, any minor pullback, any 20 cent or 30 cent pullback is immediately bought. And we're moving back up to the highs of the day. So again, the options now are breakouts. The VWAP is not a factoring key, but we can use, you know, the 1180 stop loss, maybe 1175. We'll see. I mean, hopefully it's not going to pull back much, if any. As those who are looking for a breakout trade in Tesla, 173.50, but you know, relatively big stop loss. So I'm not going to buy any breakouts in this market. Wow, this is land session is turning into a chop fest. No pullbacks, no breakouts. We have 5 minutes or 4 minutes up, 6 minutes down, then 4 minutes up and 4 minutes down, and this is how we trade right now. He is actually moving lower. What the hell? ZIM is moving lower. It's not a Tesla. Tesla is not rejecting anything. The SPY is rejecting the highs. That's why we see those pullbacks. Tesla is very strong right now, but sitting at the highs. But you know, it cannot deliver a good move over lunch with you know, without the SPY. The SPY is not cooperating, and this is why we're okay, guys. The cancel key. Key dropped like a stone. The Okay, guys, canceling key, and we'll find out the trades. No, we don't want to force anything, and now some financial stocks are moving actually lower. JP is moving lower. Um, Other than Charles Schwab, basically. Charles Schwab is amazing. Continues to trade higher. I mean, this is probably one of the best days to be looking for an entry in Charles Schwab. Under what? At one point under 50, under 45. Well, I think we move higher, but unless the number comes out or comes in crazy, way above expectations, and then it will create havoc. But I think we move higher following the CPI again, assuming nothing insane will come out on the inflation read. Wow, I cannot believe not even one trade so far for me in this land session. Not even one. Schwab now pulling back somewhat. And I'm looking at dozens of stocks here. Not dozens, 12. Yeah, definitely. Charles Schwab. Again, we don't know what will happen tomorrow with the financial sector. I mean, this is obviously not something that is going to wash off the table in a day. This event will stay with us. I'm thinking we're moving up, but again, the timing is going to be so elusive. We can move up and down now, or maybe more, maybe an hour, and then finally move up. The best play in the morning session is only moving lower. It's crazy. I'm talking about ZIM, which was a trivial long play. So guys, if you see anything, I'm getting kind of um, nauseous from this chop in this market. Very, very choppy session so far, this land session. Very choppy. Almost now an hour and almost an hour and a half in this $1.50 range. Yeah, Apple at 152. That's again, it's nothing amazing there because the VWAP is not involved. But anytime it came back to the 152, it took immediately. It just touched the area, and immediately it moved up. So you need to buy it either with a market or limit order, and be very fast and hope that now if it goes to 152, it goes down a couple of cents and then up, and who knows? I mean, you never know with when the trend is down, you're taking a risk buying with a limit order. We have also AMD as a potential trade. I mean, the technology sector is doing very well compared to the rest of the market. Let's take a look, guys, at Novavax. Novavax. Nothing there. The market at 388, give or take a couple of cents. We're entering a stage in the market where we don't have earnings, but we're going to have important news this week and next week. So we're going to have CPI tomorrow, the Fed next week, and in between, I think also some important news. I know Tesla is amazing, but I don't have an entry point nor a normal stop loss, so I cannot trade it. Stop loss is now under 172 maybe. It wasn't an easy trade, Tesla today, but Apple was an easy trade. Or an easier trade. And that should have been my play long in the morning session. I don't know why I did focus on the ZIM, which was, and now is a total disaster. I mean, moving lower, that's one thing that this stock does very well now. Still watching, hoping that it will, eventually turn around again. So guys, we are just spending a lot of time now here, almost half an hour with zero, sorry, more than half an hour, zero action. Let's see if we can drop under the 387.30 and maybe make it to the VWAP, and then the entry points are going to be cheaper. Or Apple now at 154.52. Let me take a look, guys, again at Apple at 152. If we can take this 50-cent risk on this trade on a pullback, it's exactly 40 cents on the pullback to 151.60. And you can see, wow, as soon as I waited 1 second, 30 cents up. Again. We have also AMD, but none of those stocks pulled back aggressively. AMD also, you know what? AMD under 8250 now. Okay, guys, it's gonna drop under 152. I'm gonna buy it at 152 and use 151.60. That's 40 cents in Apple. Okay, so guys, let's go long now. 152. That's a reasonable entry, and we use the 151.60. That's 40 cents, and try to get back. I don't know, 40 to 80 cents. Anything. Anything in that ballpark is a winner. Risking down to the 151.60. Again, why Apple? Because it's the strongest stock in the Nasdaq, and the risk is minimal, and just looks good. Tesla is also a candidate, but I don't have an entry point. And AMD also is a candidate. Coin is a candidate. But you know, you want to trade coin successfully, you need huge stop losses, huge. Okay, we're looking good in Apple. Oh, the algos, no, they need to buy at 152 today. And they need now, because we are in the trade, to continue buying above 152.50. That will help us. The next level of support in the SPY, let's see if there is a next level. Either 387 or the VWAP. Maybe 386, which is also in between. Key continues to move lower. So our long play at 12 basically breached 11. What a loser. Oh man. What a choppy market. So the morning session had almost what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 bars from the lows to the highs, a pullback, then a breakout, and now we are just not, not performing anything, not doing anything. We have also US, a long play over 28. With very little risk, the VWAP is down to the 2750 level though. So the VWAP is not in play. So again, the VWAP is not in play for almost any trade. We need Apple at 152.40 to 60. Let's start with 40 and get greedier after. Unless we break down and that's gonna kill Apple. I don't think so, but we'll see. Oh my God, back to the entry in Apple. The market is was a good actor in the morning session, and now it's not a bad actor, but a very slow mover, and basically holding to this plus VWAP level for almost how many hours? 1, 2, 3, almost an hour and a half now. Can we turn around here? As much as technology is concerned, I don't think so, but technology is not the only sector that's trading this market. Obviously, financials are the most important sector today. 40 cents, 151.60. You can see the low from almost 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago, at 151.60. Yeah, 152 long and 151.60 the stop loss. Down 20 cents now in Apple. Coin also crashed from the 60 level. Nothing is really working. Tesla crashed from the highs. I mean, nothing is really working because of this terrible consolidation here and failure to move over 390. And we have support under above, sorry, 386.70 or 80. The VWAP obviously not even tested right now. So imagine going back to the VWAP. Assuming we go back to the VWAP and don't, charge lower, which the way the VWAP is situated right now maybe can happen or will happen. We'll see. Okay. So no, we're not moving lower and we're not moving higher. As much as every red bar is being met by a green bar, every green bar is being met by a red bar. Okay, back in the money in Apple, and I think this time we're gonna get the 50 cents or what? If we're not gonna get anything going this land session, it's definitely gonna be very disappointing. Very. Normally the land sessions on Mondays are terrible. Well, not terrible, but low volume and not very interesting. Today we have plenty of potential. Plenty. Wow, keys just impossible. Oh man. Challenging session. Forty minutes passed into the land session. We still have almost an hour and a half. Sorry, an hour and 20 minutes. Guys, the Apple needs, we don't need much in Apple. We need, I don't know, 0.01% to the upside now to get the partial. Sorry, 0.02%. Nothing. We don't need much. That's the bottom line. Okay, I think we're gonna get the partial now in Apple. 142.50 coming up. Anyway, under 152.40 there is a partial already, and if it gets over 152.50, the under the 152.50, so finally something is cooking here. Again, cooking very slow, but now you can see Facebook at the highs. All of those stocks are basically reacting in the same manner. And again, all you need in Apple to deliver 50 cents is, some, I would say 0.2% on the SPY, even less. Yeah, we took it 152, risking 40 cents, and basically touched 152 like 4 or 5 times before moving up. This time it's also moved down under 152, which did not happen before. But you know what happens when you miss on the good trade, and the good trade was more than 45 minutes ago. You take the bad trade. We keep this choppy session. Wow, this is not discouraging because we are, trading a land session on a Monday, but really, we can't deliver anything and can't find better trades or profitable trades. Well, this is unbelievable. Any move higher is being sold, any move lower is being bought in this nasty zero range. What the? Do you believe this thing, guys? It's really obnoxious now, right now to see. You know, those moves up and down. Okay, I'm out of Apple. And I know that this one is going going to 153, but the question is when. I don't want to lose the 50 cents on the second partial and basically kill kill the first partial. Ah, not good. We have basically since 11 and nearly approaching now 1 p.m. in this impossible range. Well, it's not such a narrow range, but as you can see, any move up being sold, any move down being bought, and we are in danger of losing it unless we touch the view up, and then we'll see what happens. I nearly posted financial stock long, and luckily did not post it or trade it. It would have been terrible timing. Okay, Apple broke the pattern. Well, did not break the pattern because it didn't touch the VWAP, but as you can see. Yeah, well, the SPY is still not at the VWAP, and there is a possibility, and not a remote one, that we touch the VWAP and move up. Keep in mind, the VWAP is now what? 30 cents away, 20 cents away for the S&P 500. You see, when eventually the market is not moving up, maybe it's going to move down. Now, if it's going to fail to move down, I don't know what I can say. I'll say, okay, let's blame it on a Monday. Tesla turned negative. The SPY is up 1.4, sorry, 0.14, and the Qs are up 1%. This is why Apple was such a nice winner, Meta a nice winner, AMD a nice winner, you a nice winner, but all the moves at resistance failed. Now let's see if the SPY is gonna grow the support level or we break down, which is not well. I don't know if this is a remote possibility, but if we break under the SPY, under the VWAP, we change direction and making it back to the lows, 380, possible. Who knows what's going on in the background with the financial sector? and Janet Yellen and the Fed and the real issues. Right now, most of the Nasdaq stocks are above the VWAP, which shows their strength, and the SPY is still above the VWAP. Let's see what happens next. I don't know why I'm watching JP Morgan, but what a lousy play. Super choppy today. Let's watch the 131. Short JP Morgan. Right now it's not even close, but Tesla is losing it. The worst performing sectors, retail, airlines, energy, materials, I mean, and of course financials. But there are plenty of financial plenty of weakness in this market, especially in the SPY. The technology sector is the one that's basically holding up, and this is why we're not actually crashing down because there is no leadership in the SPY. The leadership is coming from the Nasdaq side with Amazon, Apple, China. You know what? There is some strength in healthcare. Let's take a look, guys, at Johnson & Johnson, MRK, and who else I'm trading? Johnson & Johnson. Wow. Johnson & Johnson at the lows of the year, pretty much. Let's take a look at ABBV and MRK. Those are important healthcare stocks. Yeah. What about a trade, guys? Do you smell, see, are aware? Anything? I'm still pro-long in the Nasdaq sector, and the rest of the market is not really that important to us. You smell blood? Oh, God, great. Warren Buffett smells blood all the time. Well, not all the time. He has a acute smell for blood in the market. So maybe he's buying. There was, well, not a rumor. They said that he bought Oxy, a lot of Oxy shares, another huge position in Oxy over the last couple of weeks. As opposed to 6 or 12 months ago, the energy sector is no longer, very strong. It's, can deliver good moves, but it's 100% um, oil price related, and I don't think that there is, a lot of momentum there, if any. This ZIM play is unbelievable. The stock is up. Where is ZIM? Now it disappeared. Over 10% and trending lower all day. This is, ridiculous. I spent so much time trying to figure out an entry point there over the last 2 hours, and lucky for me, I didn't find anything because all of the long trades would have been losers. One p.m. is ringing any second now, and we're still in this above the VWAP, below the highs formation, which is basically where we spent basically since what, 10:30. Now it's 1. Same technicalities in the SPY for about what 3 hours now, 2.5 hours. Let me check out if there are any, news. I know that there aren't any news because the market is barely moving, but maybe a headline regarding some stocks or a stock or anything interesting. Silicon Valley greed and avarice have finally come home to roost in SVB collapse, trader says. Well, greed is good, isn't it? Greed good. That's what Michael Douglas said a long time ago. Now the question is, I don't know. I mean, the stock closed like at $30 on Friday. There is no company anymore, or the stock is not trading anymore. What about the shareholders? Are the stocks worth zero? Who's going to pay those guys $38 to get out? Can they get out? It's like a question. If anybody knows, good question, I think. Although you don't have to, feel bad for SIVB investors or shareholders, because I think overall they made a lot of money over the years, and the FDIC took over the company, so they're not even looking for a buyer right now. So you're saying to me that investors get zero. Well, Okay, back to the VWAP, guys. Now let's see if what this market is made of. Is it a real market, or we, just draw back towards the lows or to the lows? Apple is, of course, at the VWAP. That's a question mark. If we go down, again, question mark. Do we go down? Normally during lunch, we don't expect a lot of movement and the volumes are very low. If the volumes are very low, we don't move down. Okay, and this is how it shapes up right now. But again, we can continue actually moving down for an hour and then we go down. So we don't go down fast, but we do go down. As you can see, Tesla, Facebook, Apple are all above the VWAP and still looking positive for day traders to look for long plays there. I'm out of the Apple trade and I don't know if I don't know what I'm doing here right now. And the market doesn't know what it's doing. ALLI short, let's take a look. That's a stock that we used to trade. Ali Financial, another financial stock short. I don't have an entry point, Scott. Had you posted it at 23.50, I would have said, yeah, 10 cents of risk, let's go for it. But that's not available to us anymore. And the VWAP is the 23. So if it goes down now 20 cents, VWAP is support. Let's see if this market is indeed doing anything or just continues this obnoxious zero range price action, which I don't know, well, not really impossible to trade, but very tough to trade because you need to sell very fast on any move higher, and the same goes for any move lower. Oh my God, what the? Looks like we're moving slightly lower now from the VWAP level. Apple is still a candidate for long after it touched the VWAP and immediately moved up. Coinbase now at 58. Remember, the 60 was a total bust. The 59 reversal was a total bust. It's now over 58 and still above the VWAP and looks like a long play. NVIDIA short entry. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. I'm looking at AMD, and AMD is, I don't know, still above the VWAP. It's definitely stronger than NVIDIA today. Bit boring, isn't it, guys? We managed to stage a pullback from 390 to the VWAP. That's $4. That's a lot for a land session. A lot of range for a land session. My long play at 12, if you're looking at key, is not over even a long play now at 1150. What a disaster. Back up from the VWAP, guys. Again, so if you guys think that we're moving slowly lower, or maybe not. Maybe we're not moving lower. Now we'll have to look again for search for long plays and try and use 385 on the SPY support. Guys, if you see anything interesting, We are now kind of starting to see a channel with the highs highs of the channel and highs of the day, and I'm not sure that this is a channel yet, but we have the VWAP that has been tested and so far survived the pullback. But we're trading a very, very boring, low volume, undecisive session. I mean, really? Good trades will be probably VWAP trades. The trend continues to be clear, but entry points very, very scarce. Very scarce. Boeing long 203. Let's take a look. Boeing. It's not stronger it's not stronger than the market, but it did touch the view up and moved up. Having said that, I can't say that I like this trade. You know, Boeing can be easily a 1+ point mover if the market turns around. So the VWAP is support, 204 the first target, but I don't see like anything special about Boeing right now. And not a good entry, and not a great stop loss. It's not really that strong. I rather trade Apple any time today over or Tesla over Boeing. Looks like the VWAP held. VWAP definitely held. Where do you expect the market to go after the CPI? I think I answered this question before. My opinion is that we move higher, but my opinion doesn't count. I don't want also to trade them based on expectations. Let's see what's going on and then decide. My expectations are not very important, or anybody's expectations. For that matter, it makes sense that we continue higher. And again, look at this market, guys. It seems like we're moving up, and the move up lasts 2, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and again we are being met by red. Yeah, I have to say, Eric, that I agree with you 100%. This is annoying. Having said that, you know that this is annoying. Don't trade. At least now we know what's going on. I mean, this can change in a second, okay? But right now, what can you do? I mean, you trade based on your experience with the market today, and the experience is basically since we reached the highs and got rejected at 390, which is almost 2 hours ago. This is how we are trading. Basically, we're trading lower highs channel, lower highs and lower lows. Very slow, but this is how we're trading, you know. Yeah, it's all the land sessions are mainly scalpers days, but right now I don't think we can even scalp. We barely got 50 cents in Apple, barely got 50 cents. Since then we dropped $1. So the the trend now, I don't want to say completely changed, but is this an uptrending market? The only thing that works in our favor is the VWAP, which was, an expected support level. Yeah, we still have plenty of time for a good move in this land session. And then, guys, that the afternoon session always opens with some volume, anywhere between 2 p.m. and 2:15. There is new volume coming in, new buyers or new sellers or whatever. Hopefully, new buyers, and then we'll see where we go from here. let's put it this way: the morning session was good, and that's pretty much at the end of this trading day so far. Can't believe that I missed actually one good trade in the financial sector. Some of the stocks are very spready, others are real crazy. Wow, WAL is still halted. FRC is trading. Wow, FRC. This one, if this one spikes up, this one can kill them. There are plenty, I'm sure, plenty of short traders here trapped. Well, hopefully they think that this stock is going to zero, so like SIVB, so that's their hope. Can't believe that we can't find an entry now in Meta, in Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla at 173. Not really clear. Yeah, Apple is still a long play. Now the support is 151. Which one? MSFT? Okay, MSFT. Let's take a look actually at MSFT, Google, and Amazon. MSFT at the highs. You know what? MSFT is at the highs, but basically MSFT is moving sideways also for like forever. Yeah, there was no pullback in Microsoft. But basically it's up now and moving sideways almost 3 hours. Basically what? It's MSFT is the SPY, so as much as Apple is the SPY. Let's take a look at Amazon and Google. Our problem when there are no earnings and we're trading a day like today is that if financials, it's not very easy to pinpoint a trade in the financial sector. Everything is going to move like the market. It's like clear. Amazon also is strong. Trades like the market, which is, you know, expected, to be expected. And Google up 0.73. I don't know. It's not a good market, and it's not a volatile market right now. So we can wait, Linda. We can wait and basically search for, you know, a momentum stock like I don't know, CUBI, which was a momentum, is a momentum stock, a bit spready, or Zion, or, you know, I don't know, a financial stock that we need to buy at one point and hopefully make money on it. Not gonna be easy, yeah. Easy to trade this choppiness. So we have, guys, if you check out Apple, we have very good support at 151. That's a 25-cent risk right now. The same goes for Facebook at 181, but um, a lot of risk there. I mean, almost 70 to 80 cents. We have you at the VWAP, which is also an interesting play. I think for a new play, Apple is strong and carries relatively little risk here, around 20 to 25 cents for the entry here at 151 and a quarter. Again, those are land session trades that are basically based on the only on the SPY. There's nothing else. Well, I guess the market, yeah, that's true. Tesla is now better than the rest of the stocks. It didn't even touch the VWAP, Tesla. So the intraday price action in Tesla, which was weak in the morning session, turned around. Again, I don't think we can really say that this is a market, is a tradable market. It's not. Maybe we can find a stock to trade, but it's not a tradable market. It looks like every other bar has a different color. So if we go back, let's say we go back 20 bars, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 reds and 1, and okay, and 9 reds and 9 greens. And the trend is somewhat lower. Still above the VWAP. That's the only positive thing here is that we are above the VWAP. If we can call it a positive thing. Yeah, it is a positive thing actually. But let's face it, very, very choppy right now. Very. All my attempts to buy key at any level are failing. Key is just terrible. Moving lower, and then I know that once I'm going to give up on it, it's going to spike. Again, if for whatever reason the financial sector drops, that's going to be hurting. It's going to hurt the market, which is also not doing very well right now. Definitely at the VWAP. I'm not buying Tesla right now. I think it's well, it's not extended, but I don't trust this market to deliver anything good. I mean, Tesla maybe could have been bought at 170, 150, maybe. I cannot trade, based on those 5-minute bars there. Red, green, red, green. It's like also the risk reward is not really good. I don't want to say it's terrible, but it is problematic to trade right now. Apple touched the 151 and moved up exactly in the same manner that it did with the 152 level. Now the same scenario, the 151 level. So basically, over the last half an hour, twice we came under the VWAP and the buyers came in immediately. That's obviously positive for any long trade. Let me take a look, guys, at Billy. I'm looking. Why am I even looking at Billy? Okay, PDD and Baba next. Trying to move away from the choppiness of the U.S. markets into more interesting plays like PDD up nearly 7%. Terrible. Alibaba is also terrible. Yeah, Apple was in retrospect a good play at 151. Let's take a look at Boeing, which was posted also in the room. Boeing. Looks good. I mean, I don't remember what was the entry, 203, I think. Now at 204 plus, so definitely delivering nicely. Wow, what a bar now. The first good bar, green bar that's really strong since basically 2 hours ago. $0.80 in Apple, risking how much? Maybe 25. Actually less. Less than 20. Okay, guys. So we had one opportunity in Apple at least um, after that 152 reversal for the 151 reversal. Those who took it and trusted it. I didn't trust it this time, and obviously the last time I trusted it, it moved up barely 45 cents. Now it moved up almost 90 cents with half of the risk of the previous trade. But again, take a look at the range of this 5-minute bar up from the VWAP. Again, I think this sends a message. We're not moving down, guys. We're not moving down, and I don't know what's going to happen after lunch, but the way this market is shaping up, the VWAP, we basically didn't trade under the VWAP since 10 o'clock. Any pullback is being bought, any move higher is being sold, but the overall trend is clearly up. And you know, the financial sector leaders are not doing anything to help this market. Nothing. Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's all about the timing of Apple, Tesla, and Facebook or Microsoft or basically any trade almost, and the SPY. You have the timing, you have the trade. You don't have the timing, good luck with that. You don't have a trade. Yeah, big news tomorrow, but until tomorrow we have plenty of time. We have the lunch session that's gonna end in about what? 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And then we have hopefully volume coming in. Hopefully. Why is CMA crashing? I'm looking at Zion also moving down. JP Morgan dead. I'm watching it in just to figure out what's going on in the financial sector, but JP Morgan is really a total waste of time so far. I'm still looking for that 131 short play, but I don't think it's even close. Well, it's not close. I know that it's not close. Oh man. mRNA, let's take a look. mRNA. Kind of lost mRNA lately. We're not watching it, and yeah, the stock is also coming up from the lows of the year. Having said that, it's such a tough trade, mRNA. Really tough. Really tough. Oh man. We spent this whole lunch session pretty much with no leadership, but clear support at the VWAP, a clear resistance at 390. Basically trying to scalp Apple, Tesla, anything that's technically right to trade. As always, I missed the good trade in Apple and took the lousy 50-cent partial. Very limited price action, and we have one good bar this whole lunch session. Even Tesla is moving. Again, there is no reason for anybody to buy. Maybe after 2 p.m. Maybe there are some news building in the background. I don't know. I mean, just making a point. We have important news tomorrow. Are we going to sit here and do the same until 4 p.m.? I hope not, but it's a possibility. The market actually reacted very positively to the action today in financials. So I think the fear is over. Well, it looks like the fear in the market is over. Where's the fear factor, guys? Where is it? I don't have it right now in front of me, but fear factor. We'll check it in a bit. You can see the price action in the SPY. It's like we had one good bar and immediately that's being followed by nothing. Talking about the after lunch session, I still think that Tesla, Apple, Facebook are the best candidates. And there will be, Charles Schwab moves. I mean, if we were really watching Charles Schwab, it had a couple of nice reversal from the from the 52 level. Wow. So, We're moving up again very slowly. Let's see if I can find a trade that's other than anything that's other than Apple, Facebook, or Tesla. Okay, guys, I think I have one. U over 28. You know what? Doesn't look that great. The reason for that is that it looks better. It looks better from the VWAP level. U has good support at the VWAP, resistance now at 28, so it will need a relatively strong market to deliver here. WFC. Let's take a look. WFC. Wells Fargo. Wow, WFC. What a hideous day for WFC as well. Basically touched the 38.50 and the buyers came in like crazy at the lows of the day. Yoni. This market is not tradable, guys. Terrible. You know what? Maybe I had a trade that was tradable and did not pay attention to it. That was Zion, but did not pay attention to the move. We're barely moving, but we're moving up again. If you want to call this 10-cent move up. Again, back to the 152 in Apple. Guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, post it. There was a good trade, like I said, in Zion, but I did not, I did not take advantage of it, so sorry about that. And the only one that I see right now that's applicable is that long Apple. It's 152 right now. The problem is the stop loss. 45 cents. Which is $1 too late. I don't know. This is what a stupid mistake was not to buy the 151 reversal. I mean, crazy. That would have been a $1 winner right now, risking. Take a look, guys, at the risk. 15 cents max. 15 cents. That would have been a 10 to 7 to 1 risk reward. So if you have a 7 to 1 trade and you miss it, you cannot expect anything. 183 Facebook. Let's take a look here. Maybe it's not a late entry. Meta. No, there is like 50 cents to $1 of risk, and it's almost a breakout trade. Well, if you look at the Apple trade, it was a pullback to the VWAP. So a lot of risk versus no risk, a cheap entry versus an expensive entry. That's that's the huge difference here. $1 of profits versus who knows how big the risk is in Facebook right now. It's not really clear. And again, if you look, guys, at the chart of Apple, it's very strong today. Very strong, up, what's the number? 2.3%, so it's double the NASDAQ, which is at 1.5, so way stronger than the NASDAQ. Definitely the right place to be long. And look at this. As soon as I'm complimenting the market and the 2 p.m. time frame where we normally see some green, now we don't see the green. Again, take a look now, Kevin, at Facebook. In a second, you lose 50 cents. Again, and what's the difference between this trade and Apple? It's totally different. The risk in Apple is way lower, way better trade, and the stock is just a better pick. Not to mention that I missed the good move in Apple in the morning session. So today Apple was brilliant in retrospect, long. I don't know if tomorrow I'm going to be like really hawking, crowding it, because today I was focusing on financial stocks. And when you focus on financials, you know what happens. You miss the good trade elsewhere. Key, let's take a look. I think I posted key at 12. Yeah, at 12. Since I posted it, I think I jinxed it. It's been moving only lower. 1150. There's so much resistance there. You know, you want to buy these stocks when there is like momentum in the stocks and I don't know if 1150 is good momentum. It has 11 very good supported 11. You know, the risk at 1150, if it builds a nice bull flag there, is very little. Very little risk. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Nothing happened during lunch, but we tested the VWAP, we moved up. Again, it was a typical lunch session. Should have been way better because we were expecting it to be better. But again, all we needed is to buy Apple at 151. This lunch session would have been brilliant. Instead of buying it at 152. 151 is okay. 152, you barely take profits. At 151, you have a big winner. And not to mention the risk. FLOT, float. Okay, FLOT. Okay, guys, take a look, guys, at FLOT. What the hell is going on here? FLOT. I think it's an ETF, Yoni, I think. Doesn't look to me like a stock. Anyway, yeah, something. Hold on a second. What's the spread? The spread is one tick. I thought for a second floating rate. What does it mean? I never heard about this. I don't know what floating rate means even. I will definitely have to read about it. Float. FLOT. I'm just looking at the daily chart. Probably has to do with financials. Guys, Scott is coming in any second. I'm going to take a break after this market kind of played with our nerves, and we'll come back in a bit. Hold on a second, guys. You. Those who bought you at 28, I didn't buy 12 cents to maybe 15 cents of risk. That's what I would, think it's worth this trade. Very little risk. Because, the great entry was the VWAP. Which rate changes, Gino? I don't have nothing. I don't know. I don't know what rate you're talking about. Anyway, we'll read about it later. It's not like it does matter right now.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, not a whole lot here, I don't think. A little bit of a move up now, but not a whole lot over lunch, unfortunately. All right.
A lot. We got to move lower.
Traders, welcome back.
Basically, traded very slow and then up. Okay, guys, I'm taking a
Okay, traders, just going to put together a few things here, and I will be ready to go. Just give me a moment. Okay, all set. Well, yeah, definitely PNC possibly to the upside here. That'll be my first trade if these banks continue to recover a little bit. I'll take this PNC trade, and it'll be over the 132.46. So let's go ahead and give this a shout out here. Be a small share size to start this afternoon. I will just go 132.50. That'll give us a little bit of a bump here. SPY okay. SPY is positive. Yeah, it's doing it with lower volume, though. That's the only thing I dislike now on the PNC trade. But we'll wait. Be patient here. Roku looks good also. I'll post that over 61 on Roku, ROKU. Had a really successful morning session here. And hopefully this afternoon will start to take off for us. That's ROKU. Sorry for the mistake. What about Schwab? I don't see much of anything there. I mean, if anything, that recovery over 55 and long. Hey, Anis, good to see you here. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hey, watch the Roku trade. When it comes to Roku, $61 ROKU. This market still wants to go. We'll be with it. NVDA looking good too. Tempted to take NVDA right now. Stop on Roku. Stop on Roku would be 60, right at yesterday's close. That white dotted line. White dotted line. And then PNC, if we get into it, will be the probably only going to risk about 50 cents on that trade. There goes NVDA, and here comes our Roku trade. Watch Roku 61. Now I want to see the breakout first of Roku. That's why 61. PNC's got a good chance too. Yeah, my entry. No, my entry, Richard. Entry 61. I mean, if we get into Roku, we'll be looking at probably 61.50 for the first partial, $60 stop loss, and $62 target. So 1-to-1. No trades so far. I am not in NVDA. Nope. Nope. Anis is asking about the price that we will close on it. Well, again, entry on Roku, pretty simple, 61, right? 61 entry, so you're buying it at 61. First partial is going to be 50 cents later, 61.50. Your stop loss will be 60, and the target is going to be $62 if we get it. Again, the market's going to have to help. The market's going to have to go up considerably for us to get all of that out of this trade. Yeah, I mean, if the market's moving here, we'll get into this. Right now, you just, in fact, if we took the Schwab trade and we turn this into the SPY, we can kind of watch. We're just garbage right now. Okay, here comes the PNC trade. Watch this, about 25 cents away now on PNC. James, have a great afternoon. $0.30 to go now, Roku. Okay, on the PNC trade, if you're in this trade with me, 132.50 entry here now. We've got to watch the move higher. I'm looking for at least $1 here on PNC. PNC will be right around 133.50, maybe 134 if we get it. If we get it. PNC, where's the stop loss? Okay, stop loss will be, I think, let's just set it right here. We'll set the stop loss at 132, and we'll set the first profit at the 133.50. Let's give it $1 up to the upside. Yep. Watch the 133. If you're in the Roku trade, I am also long Roku at 61. In 2 trades long. Yeah, now Kevin, we need to find out, can the SPY or the triple Q's turn now and break out at the top. That's the key. PNC, I'm going to hold it till that 131.
This pullback is typical to today's price action. Moves higher are being sold. The VWAP was, in retrospect, again the best place to buy. Those who bought at the VWAP are deep in the money. Those who are buying now, maybe maybe too late. But there's still plenty of time, more than an hour and a half. Sorry, an hour and 20 minutes left.
Here's the thing to keep in mind, that I'm just watching this because of the fact that the trend of the market has been higher now. We've had a pullback. That's right. Sticking in here with it should be okay. We'll see. Can't be dumb and can't just let it go against you forever, but at least we'll absorb a little bit of this loss right now in hopes that we turn around and go in the direction that we thought that we would be doing. to both. Yes, I did, Greg, 132, but I've held on.
Wow, this market is continues this charade of moving up and down and being lame.
And I'm going to get triggered out here. I'm going to wait a couple more pennies on PNC, and then I'm out of this trade. We're hovering right here at 131. That's the last. That's the final shoot to fall right here, 131. Give it a couple more pennies, and I'll be out with a loss on PNC. Yeah, I definitely will here. I mean, and I'm going to come out of it right now with a loss on PNC. So that's a losing trade to start this afternoon. Still in the Roku trade, and Roku stop loss will be 60. As we said, 60, which is the dotted line. It's too bad on PNC. I mean, PNC had a nice breakout here, just no follow through. Remember, 132.50 got as high as 132.97. That's 47 cents if you wanted to take it up there. I was shooting for more, ended up being a losing trade, turning into a losing trade on PNC. So, yep, I got it. Well, again, I mean, I don't tell anybody when to close their trades. Again, I just trade my own trades. And if you want to close your trades when I do, that's great. If you don't need to. Yeah. And I'll be darned if PNC turns and runs right now, then, you know, it does what it wants to do. But I'm going to stick with Roku now. Again, slower market till we get into the 3 o'clock hour, the final hour of the day. Typically, we'll see that trend hopefully continue here. Traders, I will be
The market is waiting for tomorrow, guys. That's my take. Have important news early on. Maybe that's the reason why we're not doing anything right here, right now. Actually, not doing anything is an understatement. We're basically trading pretty much like the land session.
Again, we'll see here on the SPY. This is what we're watching right here. If you're looking at my screen, the SPY, the SPY, we've really had nothing. We've had this nice little run up here. That's where we got long on the breakout Roku PNC. But after that, we've pulled back. We're starting to go sideways. So really just nothing happening right now.
This market keeps holding the 388 and is basically moving sideways again. I mean, sideways is the preferred move basically today. Definitely since the breakout over 390.
Here comes Roku again. Let's see if this one actually makes the move here or not. Come on, Roku. I'm looking for another trade, and it's going to be biased to the upside actually here going into the close today. Come on, Roku. I mean, NVDA, maybe that 232, we'll have to see. We just really need to have this market kick into gear if we're going to get anything. We're just chopping around now on the SPY, so that's what's holding us back. Again, garbage right now. Yeah, I mean, if you short Tesla at the top, God bless you. But I think what's going to support it will be yesterday's close at 173.44. Unless this market gives up. Remember what we talked about. Market was very, very weak at the start of the day. Popped up here. We're green so far, biased to the upside, but we'll find out what it does if it holds on for the remainder of the day.
Basically, this has been the routine for us since the morning session. This move sideways, an attempt to move up, nothing happens, an attempt to move down, nothing happens, and the only actually positive move was the VWAP reversal, which happened during lunch more than an hour and a half ago.
It'd be great. It would be great if we get this breakout here. Can also add to this trade as well, Roku. If the market takes off, I'll do that. I'll go up to full share size then on it. So just starting slow here. And definitely glad I did that on the definitely glad we did that on the PNC trade here.
The good thing about the news tomorrow is that the news are coming in the pre-market, so it will have little to do. It will affect, but we won't have to deal with extreme volatility during the trading hours. That's the CPI number.
Tesla also looks decent. Elmer, take care. Again, market coming down a little bit.
Basically, we are stuck now almost. Yeah, basically we're stuck since the beginning of the land session, the after land session. Here we the 389 is resistance, 388 give or take a couple of cents support. So no, we're not even reaching the VWAP anymore on a pullback, which will bring buyers. See you tomorrow, Aggie. Have a great afternoon. Guys, those who are leaving us at this point, remember, the US has moved to the daylight savings time, and you need to be aware of that and come back tomorrow at an hour earlier versus your previous normal time. Wow, this market refuses to move. That's that.
Tesla coming down a little bit hard right now.
What do you mean 273? 173. On a pullback to 173 long, maybe. I mean, the last time the entry at 173 was very successful, but I don't know if it's gonna stay here at another 20 minutes or 30 minutes. There's not gonna be a lot of time left for, I guess, for a good move, unless the market runs to the highs, which actually can happen. I mean, we are basically $1 away. Sorry, $1.50 away. That can happen in two minutes.
Yeah,
Maybe
Ben, you
5.
just got caught up into the time difference here. So we sprung ahead. So we pushed ahead an hour here in the States as part of the daylight savings time. So that's what's happening. Come on, Roku. Very tempted at Tesla right now to take it here, that 175.50 or so. Yeah, we're about 30 cents away from being whole on Roku.
Back to the VWAP, that should be our last chance. If to go for a long play, I would prefer Apple. Again, back to the 151 level with half an hour plus left. This market is in love with the VWAP and rejects the highs.
Yeah, unfortunately, the SPY has taken a dive now, and so has Roku. We've got about 3 cents to go before we get stopped out of this trade here as well.
Yeah, well, buying the open today, you had there was fear in the market, Linda, in the open or at the open. Now the fear subsided. But I think this this is definitely not gone in one day. This the banks event is not gone. Maybe we will have to suffer and stay alert for at least a couple of more days, maybe a week. But we have more important than the banks, the CPI number. Maybe we'll deal tomorrow with the CPI and the banks. There were a couple of great opportunities in the bank sector today. Missed most of them. Guys, keep Schwab on your watch list. It's going to stay a big mover in the next at least couple of days. FRC and Key and Zion, EBC, FHN. The only one that did zero was JP Morgan. Nothing. The stock exactly is where it was 5 hours ago, or basically at the open. It's 130, 150 or 60 and did nothing all day. The SPY is now negative. The Q is up 1%. So huge difference between the Nasdaq and the SPY. Actually, the Nasdaq is saving the SPY today from a dismal day. All the leading sectors in the SPY are red. Sorry, other than healthcare.
Sad market, real sad. So yesterday's close just got hit and now we're bouncing. What does it mean? Well, I don't know. We've got support here at yesterday's close. We'll see if that matters here going into the close today.
routine price action continues. We're moving down to the VWAP and the buyers are coming in again. So we're not moving up, but the only way to move up is to buy this level, I guess. The VWAP 386 on the SPY or 151 in Apple. And if you miss it by 20 cents or 30 cents, you miss on half of the move.
Come on, Roku. Make a believer out of me. I'll go 61 to full share size here as a believer that this market will finish higher.
Yeah, we have plenty of time. Well, actually, not plenty of time, but we definitely have time to move back to the 390 level or 389.50. Having said that, we've done nothing all day, basically since 11, so can't happen now. It can, but I think the market is gonna wait until tomorrow. Which is only half an hour, less than half an hour of trading. 23 minutes of trading by now.
Come on, Roku, get in the gear. No, I've been in Roku. I didn't sell Roku. PNC is the one that I got stopped out of, right? Roku, I'm still into this trade here. Entry was 61, and I'm waiting here. If we go, Greg, if we go above 61 again, I'm going to add to this trade going full share size here into the close. Well, until the SPY, like, listen, until the SPY can get over the 388, 389, we're going nowhere. And again, with 15 minutes to go, doesn't look too good for us right now. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, not much this afternoon, and really just two trades, actually two losing trades for right now, and going to save for an overall green day. But again, the market's not helping us this afternoon either way, really, and thus harder to trade, and thus not trading. Let's put it that way. Got into too quick, and now could have two losing trades here. We'll see what happens here the next 10 minutes, and then we'll call it a day. Down we go. We're right at yesterday's close again here into the close today. Still struggling to hold on to the onto the Roku trade. I'll wait 3 minutes. I'll be out of here. In fact, I'm out of here right now, out of Roku with a loss. 2 losing trades this afternoon. Small share size, but still 2 losing trades, and that's not a good way to finish the day. We'll definitely remain green because of the great morning here, but this market very difficult this afternoon. In fact, double bottom right now and sitting on yesterday's close. So the day's going to go down as kind of a flat day in the market, if you will. But I got to tell you, the real being here is what do we do tomorrow now after coming out of this session today? Really interesting.
Trading 4 hours ago when we reached 390, and that was the top, and we tried to reverse from the view up a couple of times during lunch, but I think tomorrow is too important for anybody to put money to work right here, right now. Yoni, have a great day. See you tomorrow. I'm sure that tomorrow, once we get rid of the CPI number, the market will react, and maybe it's going to react positively, negatively, but definitely I'm expecting a reaction, or we should expect a reaction, and hopefully it will be easier also to trade the financial stocks, which wasn't very easy today. So good night, everybody. Clifton, Gabe. Scott, we'll see you tomorrow then.
You will, Michael. Take care of yourself. Enjoy it. I'm going to be out of here too. Traders, have a great evening tonight. Love the one you're with and your family. We'll see you back tomorrow. Remember, 7:30 in the morning tomorrow. We get started with Aggie and Craig here in this room. I'll be here at 9:20 tomorrow. We'll get Yogi back. Meir and I will be trading that morning session again. Have a great night. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton and the rest of the team here. And everybody have a great night. Thank you all YouTubers and all of you on social media for supporting us today. We appreciate it. Take care. God bless you.